Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to yet another episode of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. This is episode 227, in fact. I am, as always, your incredibly angry at life, the world, everyone I've ever met, co-host Bezic. Today I am joined by the ever-reliable Dave.
Hello. Good morning.
who's about ready to have a good old-fashioned riot. Sorry, a summer of love in his apartment complex.
Yeah. It's been I'm excited the government actually opened for a change.
That's how bad things are.
Get to that
Dave's
later.
happy the government's open.
Right. It's how fucked up my life is that I'm fucking actually happy the government opened. So yeah.
Scary. We're also joined by, well, the fashionably light bleach demon.
I'm this. Oh, sorry. Having flashbacks to the weekend, which I was about to just go on a rant. That's like, that's going to dox that motherfucker to hell and back. So I'm not going to do it for legal reasons.
Don't you love those?
Yes, but I can just say, actually, no, I can call him Frog Scrotum. Yeah. Frog Scrotum, eat shit and die.
Bleach is very happy. Apparently, we're all in a fucking great mood. And last and certainly, well, okay, fine. Last and least, we have the Norwegian who runs on African time and doesn't know what clocks are. It is the bridge-based hobo, Trim.
What time is it today?
Exactly.
Yes. It's yes o'clock.
It's 2 p.m. Trim.
Well, I came here for Sultans o'clock. I'm not going to be here for anything else. What the fuck? This fucking... Okay.
Oh, dear.
You know, Trim, sometimes if you, depending on which side of the bridge you're on, it's going to give you a different timetable for your abacus.
Trim can't count to abacus.
Nah.
No, but abacus can't
can't
count
even
on
count.
Trim either.
Dude, I can't even count. What the fuck are you talking about? When I'm
One,
here, I shut off my brain. I'm not here to...
Well, that's a problem since you're about to give us a history lesson.
And in one too.
Hey, let me put it like this. Have you seen how shit goes down in school? You don't need a brain to talk about history.
Yeah, but you weren't educated
We're not
in an
talking about
English-speaking country, so what's your problem?
Yeah. See,
Well, I
Trim,
do
you're
live in
not
a
learning
country
how
full
to
of-
teach to a test in the United States, so.
Yeah, you're not learning how to teach down to a test. Because you can't have the white kids doing too well.
That's right.
True.
Yeah, we're off to a rollicking good start today, aren't we?
Hooray.
Yeah, so let's get on to some shilling. Briefly mentioned, subscribe site, give money, come hang out. Much fun. Moving on. Well, who do I go to next? Trims has a channel. He does things.
Yes.
What is the thing
I
you
do art
did?
things. I did a video with Bleach about the funny named Hoop Snake.
Yes.
Honestly, a
Yes.
naming convention that is as Norwegian as possible. And we adore it.
Oh, I didn't
And
notice.
we decided to...
The hell, that worked down the thumbnail.
Yeah. The funny thing is, we just we made so many Sonic references and just fuck it. I called it Brown, but then it's like, no, fuck it, we're making Sonic. Give it a look. It's a pretty fun one.
It is. And it's under an
And
hour.
relatively short. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was feeling dyspeptic at the time, so.
Yeah. It's a good content, though.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, that's a great word. I love that word, dyspeptic. I haven't heard that in so long. Fucking love that word.
What is this?
It's the classic words. We just have to bring them back,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, right? Like start calling people nincompoops and shit like that.
Yeah. Oh, that would enrage so many people. How dare you? It's like, shut the fuck up, nincompoop. I don't even know what that means.
We need to bring back the really old insults.
Biting your thumb at people.
I mean, what are you on about, cockwomble?
Ooh. We have a Norwegian one. It's called to be a kjender. If you're a kjender, then you're basically a fucker.
Right.
So if I call you a geiteskjender, then I'm calling you a goat.
We need to tell more people that their mother smells of elderberries.
And their father was a hamster?
Yes. According to Google, fop doodle means a fool.
Fop is another. Fop is a good one too, actually.
Yeah,
he's very foppish. I like a feat. I like calling people a feat, but I know that's more of it. Just I don't know if it's necessarily an insult per se. I mean, because if a dude's a feat, he's a feat. I mean, it's not great to be a feat, but I didn't make him that way, and I'm not saying it necessarily pejoratively.
You could use
dude's a bitch. I'm gonna call him a bitch. It's not my fault. He's a bitch. I didn't make him a bitch.
You could perhaps call people a cumberworld. Someone who is so useless they just serve to take up space. Oh God, I could get so much use out of that.
Humberworld, God, I love that.
All right, I know a few of those.
So
anyway, trying to memorize that one.
Moving on from that before we just sit here for 4 hours and insult people. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Moving
Go
on.
get educated on the hoop snake. Wild trim drawers. What else do we have going on? In gaming news, Disco finally has internet access, so we've been doing more. What do I call Animal Crossing meets Australia content in Dinkum.
Poke that croc with a stick. That's great.
Yep. And a guy by the name of Erwin, whose other name is definitely not Steve, apparently showed up as an NPC.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is there Stingray DLC?
Oh.
Funnily enough, I did reference Stingray several times because the NPC is annoying. So I'm like, if that asshole doesn't do something or other, I'm gonna get a Stingray. Oh yes, and there were plenty of spiders. I caught many spiders for you, Jim.
Yeah, I logged in to just lurk a little bit before going to bed, and the first thing you fucking did was look for a spider. Appreciate you.
Yes, and
that's how I know how we're friends, you know.
Yeah, and of course, much the same over on Disco channel. And unfortunately, the baby has been inconvenient and has us streaming at like 11 p.m. Brit Bong time or something.
Yeah.
But
and apparently has been under the weather, so it's like, nope.
Yeah,
not much this week.
Yeah, speaking of things this week, how are you boys doing? Bleach Cut doesn't schedule shit, so let's look at Dave's now.
So I'm not quite done with the presentation, but I'm working on it. Again, we're gonna try again for Frank J. Haynes, the Yellowstone and Union Pacific official photographer. I know I talked about it last week. We're going to talk about early photography coming from like daguerreotypes and shit like that. And just briefly about that, mostly because his pictures, as great as they are, they're just pictures. So there's not a lot of symbolism or anything to break down in them. So they'll be pretty quick to go through. But the way that he took his pictures and the equipment that he used to do that is actually, I think, more of an impressive feat than the photos themselves. And it displayed what like a rugged man he really was. So we're going to talk about Frank J. Haynes and learn something about the early American West and westward expansion.
Mm-hmm.
And in Yellowstone, the history of Yellowstone,
Which
so
is pretty awesome, just in general.
yeah. So so there we go for that. I couldn't do it this last week because I've been spending so much time obsessing over bullshit with my apartment. So poring over
Dave's been having a great
nonsense
time.
And yeah, it's actually transformed from a really like hopeless time to a very like I'm kind of optimistic about some things going forward. So we'll see. But I'll cover that more during my segment. And but that's it. That's the Autist Circle, of course. 7 p.m. Eastern time. Apparently 10 a.m. Australian time.
Yeah, yay! I love daylight savings. Literally, I'm already at work, and I'm not allowed my phone, so I can't do shit.
Yeah. Nope.
It's sad. Very sad. I'd much rather be listening to you guys talk about art than working.
I'm sure.
I'd much rather edit one of Jim's videos than go to work.
Right. So, yep. Autist Circle this coming Tuesday.
Yep, we'll see how many more times Dave chills it during the stream.
Right. I've been slipping that shit in as much as I fucking can. You'd have loved it, Bleach. You'd have loved it. I got in a fucking a fucking shill for the Russell stream after showing a picture of his statue in the fucking Ford in the White House with Ford and Cheney.
I knew immediately what Dave was up to, but just the audacity. I'm like, just stunned at the audacity.
That's amazing.
As soon as he said that, I'm like, hang on a second, isn't that who he's doing the Autist Circle on?
Smooth, Dave. Smooth.
Very smooth.
So, yep. Anyhow.
Yes. Right.
So yes. Tuesday at 7 Eastern.
Yes, which is apparently 10 a.m. Australia of all fucking time zones, man. Ugh. Stupid work being in the daytime or existing. Oh well. Fortunately, I've done the numbers and I may not be there quite as long as I feared. Assuming that I don't have constant fucking things happen like this week's bullshit was the washing machine died. So the money I was going to put aside to save for a sexy gaming computer, spent on a fucking washing machine.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
But hey, at least I could just buy the damn thing outright. Yeah, exactly. Which is a nice change. Oh no, it's broken. Fuck it, order a new one.
Right. That's how my dryer's been running kind of slow. And my son's like, "Oh, I should get a new one." And I'm like, "No, you should just not pack it fucking full."
Yeah.
Because he puts like 4 loads in there, and then I've taken to doing mine. I do really small loads now. Because I'm a dude. And really, I only wash my clothes once a week, and I don't wear that many fucking clothes.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, like I had a washer dryer, and for what I do, I need a washer dryer because quite often I need a uniform washed and also dry overnight. So the ability to get home, throw the uniform into the washing machine, press start, and then go the fuck to sleep and wake up to it dry
that is pretty handy.
Is handy. If it wasn't for that, I would have just bought a fucking regular washing machine because they're like they're like half the price of even the cheapest one.
Yeah.
I probably could have got a new washing machine for like $200 instead of the nearly $600 that I had to pay for a washer dryer. And yeah, they're not as efficient as a dedicated washing machine and a dedicated dryer, but not having to get up in the middle of the night to move clothes from one to the other is a very good selling point.
Yeah,
fair.
I could totally get behind that.
Anyway, on that note, let's go see why everyone hates Keir Starmer.
Yes.
Because he's Keir Starmer?
Exactly.
Keir Starmer.
Thank you for joining us for this segment of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. We'll see you all next time. Over to you. Over to Dave. No. Yes, so apparently, even the communists hate Keir Starmer, and by communists I mean members of the Labour Party. So they've had themselves a bit of a bitchy infighting session.
Yay.
And communist infighting has got to be my favourite sport.
Yeah. Oh, it is so satisfying to see. Nobody eats each other like the communists.
Yeah. I just wish they'd do it faster.
I don't know. Trim, when we get to my segment, you'll see something.
Bleach, James Lindsay is a communist. Do you need any further notes?
No. Oh, yes, we do.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Right. So, yes. So, one of the things that came out of it is apparently the number 10 had to go into full bunker mode and were turning on their most loyal cabinet members for absolutely no reason. They're communists. That's their reason. But one of the other funny things was like, their team's shocked that Angela Rayner has turned on them. It's like, I'm sorry. The unstable bitch with the crazy eyes stabbing you in the back came as a surprise.
Big Ange, no.
Also, I thought she was up on tax fraud or something. Or was that one of the other ones? It's hard to keep track. They're all criminals.
Right.
Yeah. CSG makes another point about power. Danny's also like, oh my god, you got an all-in-one? Please don't understand. Of course it's not, it's a condenser. But yeah, CSG says also Smart Power is charging more, so you can't start washing till after midnight. Yeah, fucking peak power prices. That's another pisser. Oh yeah, I think that was Rachel from Account Cell Gym. I don't know, it's hard to keep track of the mentally unstable women in the Labour Party. Like these two.
Yes.
Callum wants to know how long it'll be till Labour figures out that culling the spray population will boost food production. I'm going to give it about 3 weeks because they're already cutting down more trees for solar farms. Which is definitely going to help, I'm sure. Right. So there was a funny picture that came out of this. My government's going nowhere. You can say that again. Ah, yes. The Downing Street cat, the only person in that place that works for a living.
Yep. And the most competent member of government.
Yep.
Yeah.
Best looking, best smelling, most hygienic. Least likely to shit in the street.
Yeah, that thing at least knows how to use a fucking bathroom.
Yep. Oh, dear.
Mind if I crack open a beer? I might need some alcohol for this.
Actually, that's a good
Yes,
point.
I do, because I'm not going to be able to have that beer with you.
But I can.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna drink beer at all.
He'll drink 2 in your honor.
Well,
hey, there we go. I'll do that one.
Yeah, hold on. Open, you bastard. There we go.
Jesus.
You know, it might be 9 a.m., but I'm very tempted now.
Do it.
What were your plans for the day anyway?
Go drink beer with a friend.
Well, just tell him to come to you. Bring more beer.
There we go.
Fair.
So yeah, apparently as part of this shit show at down. So interesting. Funny how that's front and center.
Oh, he's always going to have one near him, within proximity.
Yep.
Helps keep him alert. Never relax. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So yeah, apparently there were briefings and things and infighting, which was really hard to, is next to impossible to find actual details on. But yeah, like amongst other things, he says he'll deal with whoever it was that briefed journalists against his health secretary. Who the fuck is his health secretary now? It's got to be some idiot. That doesn't matter.
Probably a corpse.
It's got to be a man that thinks it's a woman, I'm sure, or vice versa. One of them.
Very most likely.
And
A corpse to be.
Yes, and Keir Starmer has expressed his displeasure at what appears to be political backstabbing. That's rich, coming from a communist.
Right.
Yeah, here's another one from the 12th of November. Keir Starmer and his team mount a leadership challenge to himself. According to, who is this? John Grice from The Guardian. It's as if everyone at number 10 has had a collective breakdown, an act of self-harm on an unimaginable scale.
Oh,
I don't know, just that phrasing is like, yes, this works for me.
Oh,
I'm very okay with
Starmer
that.
has been in power for under 18 months and is trying to get rid of himself. Even Liz Truss didn't come with an idea like that.
Damn.
The lettuce may have lasted longer than Liz Truss, but it's also smarter than Keir Starmer. So sometimes what you see is what you get. Usually in Westminster, things have a reason, and usually that reason is that the politicians are evil and hate us.
That's generally, yeah.
Yeah.
Occasionally you reach a singularity on the space-time continuum where the laws of physics break down and nothing makes sense. Oh, you mean why people voted for fucking Labour? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A state of platonic batshitness, unadulterated madness, where things seem crazy merely because they are. You mean the last 5 years? So, he says, but certainly for no good reason, Keir Starmer and his team in Downing Street have chosen this week to mount a leadership challenge to himself. As if everyone inside number 10 has simultaneously had a collective breakdown. So, skipping a bunch of nonsense, late on Tuesday night, Downing Street came out fighting Downing Street in a story published by The Guardian. Cabinet members were planning to get rid of Keir, not just Wes Streeting, though he's the worst offender, but Shabana Mahmood. To be fair, we know why she wants to get rid of Keir Starmer. It's because he's too white. And Ed Miliband. There are probably more. Bosses, a lot of them. Yes, that's politicians in general, mate. I know it's hard, but do understand that all politicians are evil, even the ones that we prefer.
Yes. Never trust a politician.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a friend that's a politician, well, that's no longer your friend.
Yep, they are at best a useful idiot.
Yeah.
A coup was imminent, not in May after the elections, but in a few weeks' time after the budget. But Keir was ready for them. Oh yes, no one messes with the little man. Come and get him if you think you're hard enough. Keir would fight back and Keir would win. The flaws nobody is who would spook the bond markets. Only Keir could deliver us from evil. Except it was all a morphine-fueled fever dream. Paranoid fantasies of men and women lined up in a circular firing squad. Again, they're communists, mate. There was no plot. Which isn't to say that Wes and Shabana don't have leadership ambitions. They can't lead their way out of a fucking maze in a fucking mown cornfield.
Yep.
That's giving them too much credit.
Yeah.
You know how Megatron keeps telling Starscream he couldn't even lead a toaster to a picnic? That's even worse for Keir Starmer. Starscream looks competent to these motherfuckers.
But the Labour Party couldn't find the Earth if they fell off the Eiffel Tower.
I mean, I think he's I mean, he's controlled opposition. He's incompetent by design, dude. It's like putting an Indian CEO in the head of a tech company. You're just driving it into a slow decline. That's all you're doing. Yep. So that's what it's looked like. Oh, we're doing all we can, but in reality, behind the scenes, everything is fucking turning to shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't even look like they're doing all they can.
Corruption's rampant, right? Like, I mean, what's what I'm saying? Like behind the scenes, just rampant corruption and tons of lip service up front.
It's LGM, like, we trained him wrong on purpose.
Really
That's
standard.
A joke.
Exactly.
Yeah, but we know we know that Keir Starmer is a globalist stooge. It's put in place specifically to destroy what little remains of the English civilization. Specifically, English civilization. Now then, where were we? Kira's had 2 and 2 and come out to 5. The main reason that the stream makes TikTok videos talks about the NHS and guards is because he loves his job. Oh God, what nonsense. Anyway, yeah.
Loves his job. Loves the power that comes with it.
Loves the power of the paycheck, the unchecked criminality.
Yeah.
Disgusting creatures, all of them.
Yeah.
It really, to me, goes to show how much Keir Starmer is. He's like a program.
Yeah.
He's like a managerial program.
Pretty much, it's as Newsfist describes him. He is just a machine, a tool.
Oh, he's a tool.
He has no soul. He has no soul. He has no will. There's nothing with. Barely even fucking sentient.
Well, I think Zeno brings up a good point in chat there. If it was incompetence, at least some things would go in our favor, but never does.
Yeah.
It only ever gets worse. And so that's why I'd say he's not necessarily incompetent. He's doing what he was put in there to do, which is a managed decline of the shit. So
yep.
Indeed. So yeah. Apparently there was phantom briefings and a tax rise rumor. And according to Marina Hyde, Inspector Starmer is on the case. Oh God, it's going to be an even more cringe and pathetic Pink Panther.
Well, you mean the real Pink Panther or the remake with Steve Martin?
What remake?
Thank you.
Oh dear. Oh.
I mean, yeah. Kier Clouseau.
Yes. Random aside, Bleach. I watched Carry On Cruising the other day.
Oh, well done, sir.
Yes. Right. Where were we? At this rate, the only business who will want to invest in Britain after the budget are heroin dealers. Don't forget tobacco dealers.
Yep. No, it's all going to be luggage shops and fucking kebab shops. That's all it's going to be.
And Turkish barbers.
Totally legitimate cigarette shops too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They are so diverse, and they're just going to enrich your culture with all the enrichment things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Totally not money laundering fucking schemes.
Totally not. Well, why does a city need 37 mattress stores?
Well, when you have that many immigrants and they have sexual distress.
Oh please, they're not comfortable sleeping on mattresses. They have to remove the springs and fill it full of feces. It's cheaper to just start with the feces and throw a rug over it.
No, believe me, they always start with the feces.
Yeah. So these idiots say number 10 used to have a news grid, now it has an apology grid. Even so, why did Keir Starmer apologise for a sensationally self-destructive round of briefing against West Streeting if he didn't do it? This is like me apologising for accidentally releasing sex offenders from prison.
Holy
I suppose there is the occasional previous example in public life. Andrew Mountbatten Windsor apologised for his association with Jeffrey Epstein and gave a woman he'd never met a reported £12 million.
Yeah.
Mountbatten?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Remember, if anyone ever asks you to acknowledge the traditional owners, it's the House of Windsor. One of these days I'm going to say that, and it's going to... I know, Bleach, but they know who the House of Windsor is, so that it offends them faster.
But I prefer the Plantagenets.
Yes, but they can't spell Plantagenet, so they don't get the joke.
Yeah, fair.
We get the joke.
They probably can't even spell planet.
This is probably true. They probably can't even spell. Anyway, moving back to this. Yeah, if you're just joining us, this is a week in which the government finally achieved the chaos spiral of several recent Conservative administrations. We can now officially say, same car, different clans. Yeah, we could say that like 20 years ago. We are less than 2 weeks out from the budget, which Friday morning's downfall being yet another U-turn. With the Chancellor reportedly not going ahead with her all but confirmed plans to raise basic and high rate income tax. The gilt markets reacted accordingly. Gilt as in covered in gold? Okay.
Gilt. Oh, yeah. I think they're probably meaning God, what am I thinking of? The commodities market.
Yeah, I think that's what
like that precious metals market stuff. So yeah.
Well, yeah, gilt referring to gold, referring to precious metals. If by coin we mean made emergency calls for Andrex. But their new Treasury briefings assist was all actually good news and based on better forecasts. Tell you what Rachel Reeves won't raise: fuel duty on circus vehicles. Seriously,
that's funny. That's actually funny.
Yeah. Seriously, nothing says budget responsibility like sending a second budget plan to the Office for Budget Responsibility that rips up the first. You'll be familiar with the fiscal black hole. This moment could be its event horizon. Yep. Yeah.
I'm really impressed, and not in a good way, but really impressed with just how easily Starmer basically destroys himself and is completely unaware of how awful he appears within his own party. Amazing. It's kind of a thing of beauty.
Yeah. I mean, like, look at this. Efforts to shore up Starmer's leadership may have backfired, says the BBC.
The biggest liars, I actually saying, can't really hide it.
Yeah, so some idiot at the BBC says, yes, it really is only 496 days since Stasi Starmer won a colossal general election landslide. No, he didn't. He didn't win shit. He was handed the fucking election in order to punish the Conservatives. Didn't win. He just lost less.
Yeah.
And we'll see that when we look at a chart later.
Yeah, it was pretty much the Conservatives that lost their vote. Nothing else.
Yeah. So it felt like a different era this morning, a morning in which Health Secretary Wes Streeting, the island's designated interviewee, on the early media round, variously accused those at the top of government of a toxic culture of sexism and called for unnamed officials in Downing Street to be sacked. I agree. Everyone in Downing Street should be sacked except for the cat.
Yeah.
I mean, cat for Prime Minister?
I vote for the cat.
I'd vote for the cat too. Prime Minister cat.
I'd vote for the cat twice and then illegally vote for the cat again.
Nice.
Basic build.
Yep. He was assigned to briefings from allies of Sir Queer that the Prime Minister would fight any challenge to his leadership. The string's name mentions a potential challenger. Well, that was a fucking stupid mistake. The Guardian's also reporting on this as well, but even more aggressively. They all think Keir is done. Our push to protect Starmer's job backfired spectacularly. Botched briefing operation was proof to many that Prime Minister is leading an ineffectual number 10. How did it go so wrong? Well, a long, long time ago, Keir Starmer was born and then not smothered by his mother.
Yeah.
Well, she can learn that there's still time.
Hey, if you go to California, you can have late-term abortion.
And if you go to California,
Oh
you can get
God.
mowed down by a semi-trailer.
Right.
Oh, dear. So, yes. If there's one thing the Labour Party can agree on this week, it's that efforts by Keir Starmer's allies to shore up his position backfired spectacularly. By briefing journalists, they would face an early challenge, and they managed to only expose the weakness of the position. The sharks are already circling. There's no shortage of communists convinced they can do a better job of running the country into the ground. Yeah, it mostly just repeats much the same. Over at Al Jazeera, they ask, is Keir Starmer facing a plot to depose him as UK Prime Minister? Several dozen, I'm sure.
It's really telling how the leftist media has really turned on Keir. It's very telling.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think
they're getting ready to replace him.
I find fascinating, and absolutely fascinating, is that they went, balls deep for the man, and now it's just like, nope, we're done. He's on his own. He's set sail. Really? This is not something that you typically see done. This is like if they turned Joe Biden at in the middle of his term and said, no, he's a demented pervert. That's really interesting.
Well, more or less, if they would have started telling the fucking, if they started saying, oh, his military plan's a shit show. If they pointed out what an absolute fucking disaster or tragedy Pakistan, the withdrawal from Afghanistan was, then that kind of shit. So, that's interesting. They're just getting ready to replace him with some fucking that's it. Right? Yeah. Some other WEF stooge that fits the diversity agenda. Satisfies the whole white replacement thing.
Yeah, has Rishi become a member of Labor yet?
He's sucked enough of their dicks that he should vicariously be one. So he's got enough labor in him. Yeah. I mean, very well could be. But no, I think that they're just trying to get rid of Keir to replace him with some non-white person, because there's nothing a non-white person is going to do to stop the erasure of white people. And that's the ultimate goal, is the erasure of the native Brits, the native Anglo people. That's the whole purpose of all of this stuff. Just to get rid of all the white people. And it's, Queer Keir is one of them. He's one of us in that regard. We don't own him in any other sense than he shares the same skin color as the whitest, most pasty of us. So, and that is all that matters to the race communists. So, but it only matters to them because they know they can use that. They weaponize that against us. And we've allowed it to fucking happen for way too long because of pathetic cucks like Keir.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So.
I think it's very telling that and maybe he does see it and, just can't quite speak to it, but just how easily discarded people like him are.
Oh yeah, he's just a useful idiot.
Yeah. And speaking of terms that need a resurgence, that is definitely one of them.
Speaking of terms that need a resurgence to describe prime ministers, trim. I believe the Norwegians have a term for traitors.
Is you want the name or because it's the Quisling.
Yeah,
Vidkum Quisling.
Yes.
he very much seems like a Quisling.
Oh, dude, look at the picture of Vidkun Quisling and Keir Starmer. They are almost identical. You can see the same kind of energy. And here's the funniest part about Quisling.
Yep.
When he was put for execution, the last thing he said is, "I'm innocent."
Of course he did.
Yep.
Good old cucker, Henry. So,
Yeah.
who was it who mentioned that's interesting about how all the communist new reporters and news agencies and things are turning on him? All the lefties? Yeah. Check that out.
Ooh.
The AB fucking C. Not the other one that showed up for a second this time. Now that's actually going back to October. So they all seem to despise him greatly.
There's no lies, dude. He does look like fucking Quisling. It's a phenotype, man. He's got those fucking saggy jowls.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pathetic, soulless look.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just like imagine glasses on Quisling?
Very
Yeah.
much the same
Glasses and a slightly more narrow nose.
look. Oh, there you
That's
go.
it.
That's the one, isn't it, Dave?
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah. It is. It's a phenotype. The gutless soy-based cuckold. Anyway.
It's a low T phenotype, is what it is.
So yeah, even going back to the 1st of October, even the Australian Communist Corporation is asking, will he become the latest Prime Minister to be asked? It really seems like they've been setting up for like the last month or so to replace him. Like, is this the other one I wanted? In this now? Yeah, November 13th. So, here's some approval rating. Here we. So, let's go back in time 2 months ago. But first, how Keir Starmer's polling became one of the worst in the West in charts. Here's Mr. Trump. Here's Keir Starmer. Starmer is now one of the most unpopular leaders in the West, only being beat out by the French cuckold.
That is definitely saying something.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I can't say that I'm shocked that he's low, but damn, Macron is barely separated from him versus Sanchez of Spain. That tells you a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Man. Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy bad. Like that's wild. That's wild bad approval ratings. I can't even fucking believe that.
Yep. And what's going to really gall them is how his ratings are like 4 times worse than Trump's.
It's fucking beautiful.
Big shock.
Well, that though speaks to something that you always fucking hear. Oh well, Americans are so unpopular around the world, and Trump's the most unpopular leader. And it's like, have you seen Keir Starmer? Have you seen, Frederick Mares, Emmanuel Macron, Keir Starmer, Pedro Sanchez? Yeah, come back when you've looked at that.
You'll love to see it.
I don't know if I'd say I'd love to see it, but it does speak volumes as how corrupt American media is when it's like, oh, but Trump and Americans are unpopular abroad.
Not Trump bad.
No, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
But that's all bullshit. They're only unpopular with the fucking media. They're not unpopular with the people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
aside from the fucking Trump derangement syndrome fuckheads, like, it's less that people have a personal beef with Trump. In Starmer's case, everyone hates him personally.
Mm-hmm. Rightly so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, here's the Times from the 13th saying Keir Starmer walked into Downing Street with Labour's second largest majority in history. Yes, given to them as a stick to beat the Conservatives. The son of an idiot. Over LA, the economy is barely growing, and small boats still freely cross the channel. Summers also faced rebellion from his own party over attempted welfare reforms. All political honeymoons are short, but the Labour leaders has been especially so. No one ever actually liked him, though, guys. And in fact, I've got a poll to show that. Here is the most recent article about favourability ratings from YouGov. The definitely always reliable and totally not lying YouGov. So this is going back to October 16th. I don't think they've released November's yet. Or have they? If they have, that'll be very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think so, but we'll go with this. So Keir Starmer favourability tracker. So he started for the election at 54 in January 2024. Going at 54% unfavourable.
I can't believe he was ever actually elected. Right? Like, I was so surprised when they put him in power because everybody fucking hated him then too. The guy was always like universally reviled by everyone except the fucking media. So he was put into power for this to happen, right? So they could replace him with somebody else. And they knew that he was going to backfill his entire line with a bunch of fucking diversity hires.
Oh, literally.
So everybody underneath him is going to be some anti-white piece of shit.
They want to replace him with David fucking Lammy. And right. Oh God, oh, please Dude, do.
I would, yeah. Oh yeah, I said I would actually like to see that happen. Oh, that would be so fucking hilarious.
It would
fucking Lammy
possibly be the most amazing thing we have ever witnessed.
Right.
The potential.
Yeah. So yeah, Keir Starmer in January 2024, 33% favourable, reaching the great heights of 44% favourable around the time of the general election. He has now dropped to 21% favourable. In fact, he has spent all except the month of July above 50% unfavourable. No one likes him. He only got into office because the Conservatives needed to be beaten around the head.
Yeah. It's as simple as that.
And just look at this. It collapsed within 3 months of the election, down to 27%. And it just keeps going. But the fact that somehow in July it went from 35 to 44 makes me think that their measurements might be a bit suspicious that month.
What isn't suspicious?
Meanwhile, Kemi Badenoch is less unfavourable. In fact, her favourability is actually as high as Keir Starmer's.
Wow.
That's hilarious. Nigel Farage, he's way more favourable, but only slightly less unfavourable. So the people that like him really like him. The people that don't like him really don't like him. So yes, if Farage could stop being a bitch for 5 minutes, he'll win the next election.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Farage ties in a bit with my segment.
Yeah.
Not directly, but just that kind of like, oh look, we can win. Oh no, let's not do that. Let's seize defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yep.
Farage is a bit of a retard.
A bit?
Yeah. I'm saying it nicely.
Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, it does in fact seem like everyone hates Keir Starmer because I'm looking forward to seeing this month's. That's going to be even more unfavourable. Actually, have they released that, or will they be releasing that on Monday? Government approval is currently at 70% disapprove, 13% approve. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. That's impressive. Rachel Reeves, no one likes her much. Yeah, ranked by popularity.
Yeah,
Here we go. Here's the politicians. Jeremy Corbyn is 3 times more popular than the current Prime Minister, it seems. Farage doing 38%. Again, if he could stop being a fuckwit.
Would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And everyone thinks that they're taxing too much. Well, 41% think they're taxing too much. What time frame is where that changes? Is that going to be where they start announcing some dumb things? Oh, interesting. It looks to be since Labour got in. Yeah. No one thinks they get the balance right. But yeah, it does seem that everyone hates Keir Starmer, especially his allies. Well, his former allies.
Hooray.
Especially anyone that's ever talked to him or read about him
Or seen a picture of him.
or heard his name in casual conversation.
Yeah.
Even hear his fucking voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we're entering to that like event horizon where even like dogs and cats flee his presence. Birds don't tweet around him.
We're going to reach the point soon where women start crossing the road to avoid him.
Mm-hmm. Well, Muslims hang their head in shame on his behalf.
I mean, they already do. They just view Keir Starmer and his ilk as useful tools.
Their tools, all right.
Oh, yeah. He went around and he has been a diehard communist ever since he was able to do whatever constitutes thinking for their ilk.
I mean, it's not even thinking. I mean, I genuinely don't think he thinks. I think he just kind of like drifts through.
Yeah,
because I can't remember if it was on another, the other more inferior podcast, where they mentioned he apparently does not have an inner monologue. That blows my mind.
He's an
Really?
NPC. No, he's a fucking NPC. That doesn't surprise me even a little bit.
Yep, does that
that
up.
checks the fuck out.
He has such NPC energy. It's not even fucking funny. He's like the stupid Jarl of Whiterun that's about to be deposed. That's like that's all he is. Oh yeah.
Less interesting and less
Super
personality
NPC.
too.
Yep.
Easy to control and no need to worry about critical thinking.
Yep.
He just sits there and gets things shoved up his ass.
Wow. Oh god damn, that's nuts, dude.
Trim, I didn't need that visual image.
But it makes sense, right? Like,
oh yeah.
Ah damn. And no one hate that, and everybody fucking hates him because of it. Well, and that's the I think that's humans' ability to kind of suss out that uncanny valley a bit. Right? Like he seems human, but not quite. You know what I mean? Like there's just something
the uncanny
off.
valley, right?
There's something weird about it.
Only 12% of England think the government has handled the budget well.
Like the way he talks makes me want to gasp for air. Because he sounds like he's always like panicking. And so
even when it's something like, oh, good morning.
Yeah.
Like, oh, fuck. What have you launched the nukes already? What's going on?
Right.
Good morning, everyone. I am Keir Starmer. I am here to speak to you like a human being.
I guess I just don't understand how that works, you know? like how people function without an internal monologue or anything like that.
Clearly
it
not very
is
well.
so bizarre to me.
In much the same way as an insect functions by the looks of it.
The dude is
Apparently
an ant.
so.
He's actually just a swarm of ants.
You know, that would actually make a lot of sense. Keir
Yeah.
Starmer is the first visitation we have of the pseudo-arachnids.
No, he's just a recreation of them.
Oh.
Sci-fi mystery lovers, you'll know that.
Very good, sir.
Well, he almost looks like him.
All right. I think we have beaten this horse-faced idiot enough. Miss...
I could beat him a bit more, but, you know.
Oh,
Yes.
Keir Quisling, we've had enough.
Yeah.
Yes. So I believe that brings us to Mr. Dave. Are you ready, sir?
oh yeah, I'm ready.
Fantastic. All right. You are good to go, sir.
All right. So, like everybody else, like the shutdown has been big news for us for fucking ever. Ever since it's happening, because this has been the longest shutdown ever in history. Anyhow, so the shutdown has started to, like, it actually affects me personally for a reason, which I'll share with you here. So I am currently going through a dispute with my management. I'm not going to get into too many details on it, but my management has been, and it's been, I don't know, a bit of a meme that my management sucks and they've just been assholes to me the whole fucking
They're
time.
right
Like every
cunts.
chance they get, they fuck me over, right? So I found
would've
out that
used
they've been
different kind of
doing
words,
some,
but I can't use that here on YouTube.
right?
Let's just put it like that.
But I found out that they've been doing some, like, actually really illegal things. Like they come into my house to do maintenance because something's broken, like my house flooded, and then they give me a fucking housekeeping violation over it. The last housekeeping violation they gave me was because my dishwasher hadn't worked for 3 months and there were dishes on my counter. So what they're doing is giving me maintenance. They're coming in for maintenance things and then punitively giving me housekeeping notices as a result of that. So I've been doing a lot of research, and this is why we had to postpone the Autist Circle last week, because I've been doing so much fucking reading on this shit, on this federal regulation, this USDA federal regulation that my apartments are subject to, which give me all sorts of legal protections that I didn't realize I was entitled to. And it also mandates all of these stupid fucking rules that management has to follow. And so much of what happens with these government shutdowns is just stupid fucking rules that people had to follow. So anyhow, my grievance with them, which will go forward, has to go through a USDA office, USDA rural development, because my apartments receive USDA rural development grants. Lots of apartment complexes do. They give them to any apartment complex basically any apartment complex that has refugees in it will get that federal money because it's, part of that, the Gibbs, part of that old Cloward Piven and that white replacement we talked about earlier.
Good old Gimmonomics from the
Right.
the Gibberment Department of Rural Gibbs.
Right.
There we go.
But it works for me too. Like the government works for me too. And so ostensibly I can take advantage of these protections, and I'm going to, but I can't take advantage of them until the government opens back up and they catch up on their backlog. So we'll cover that here, but first off, we're going to talk about what the hell even is that? What's the shutdown? The shutdowns are a modern thing. They didn't happen until 1980 was the first time, and that's when the DOJ actually looked at the laws and decided, like, oh shit, yeah, you can't, we've been doing this all wrong. It clarified federal agencies cannot legally spend money without an active appropriations bill from Congress. That's an omnibus bill or a continuing resolution to supply funding. There are 12 separate appropriations in each bill. They all go into one big beautiful bill or an omnibus bill, and then that gets voted on as one chunk. But Congress has to pass every section of it. So it's not like they have to pass every section of it. So one section of it not being passed can hold up the omnibus bill, and that's what we're seeing right now. In fact, that's what we see most of the time through through the shutdowns. So before Bobby Run decided to walk twice and invent running, they did not. Before they had this figured out, the DOJ told them the government would just form contingency plans, like, so, because there were often budget short gaps, right? There were there were times when the funding bills wouldn't be passed for a few months, and instead of shutting down, the agencies would kind of just carry on as normal. The workers would come in and still do their work, knowing that they would get paid retroactively, stuff like that. They would sign new contracts. They would basically obligate the government to pay shit that wasn't actually agreed on. But because they agreed on paying it, then they were kind of obligated to pay it. So in 1980, the GAO, and I'll cover this in more detail later, the GAO took that Anti-Deficiency Act from 1884, which was a clarification on some 1870 rules regarding funding and appropriation for federal agencies. So, but before 1980, they just acted like it didn't fucking matter. And nobody enforced anything, even when there were criminal penalties involved in it. So, so the act was passed in 1884. It was expanded in 1905 and again in 1950. So the 1905 statute, or like I said earlier, the 1884 act clarified the 1870 statutes for the operation of federal agencies under the executive. And in 1905, they amended it to make it explicitly unlawful for a department to spend more than they were given in a single year. Because before that, what they would do is like they would give them money, right? Like, and they would hurry up and spend it, and then be like, "Oh shit, we're out of money," and then just keep operating like nothing, because they knew that the government was going to fund them retroactively. So they would continue, like, spend all their money up front and then operate in a deficit because they knew they were just going to get paid. They were going to get their money. So the 1905 statute was meant to be like, just instead of giving them all their money and just letting them go with it, they're like, "Hey, no, manage your fucking budget. Don't overspend, for fuck's sake. You're adults. Act like it." And then in 1950, they revisited it again. They modernized it and consolidated the language, and then broadened the scope of it so that it was not just administrative action; it actually had criminal penalties. It also clarified the emergency section to curb the abuse, because a lot of the times they would get a budget loophole, say, "Oh, it was emergency," "Oh, we needed that new vehicle, it was an emergency. Oh, it was, we need this, it was an emergency. Oh no, it's coming right for us." It was a post hoc rationalization for what they wanted. So they fucked it up so bad that oops, let's see. There we go. So they made this whole law and they put criminal penalties in it, but nobody gave a shit. They just were like the government and just carried on like fucking normal anyways. They
fucking typical government
like
agencies.
Yeah. And the thing was, is in a post-World War II era, there was lots of fucking money. The economy was booming. And so the agencies could spend money. There was always a budget surplus for a very long time. And so it wasn't a big deal for them to spend more money because they were always getting funded. And then also the government was expanding rapidly throughout that time also. Like massively.
That's a shame.
Because, well, yeah, it's terrible. It was the bloat of the administrative state. It was when the military-industrial complex started capturing our country. But they would regularly, like, agencies would set up long-term contracts and stuff, without anything being fully funded, just because they knew the money was going to be there. And their continuity plans that they developed in case of funding runouts were also completely illegal. They weren't what they were doing, but they happened behind the scenes and shit kept running, right? So everything kept functioning and it was quiet. And so nobody gave a shit. They were just like, okay, whatever. Um, but agencies would create these giant debt obligations to Congress, and it wasn't clear. I mean, eventually it stopped being clear that those obligations were going to be able to be funded or would be willing to be funded. So then the hall monitors were fucking forced to take notice. In the 70s is when the GAO got involved. So in the 70s, after 20 years, the fucking Vietnam War, the budget wasn't as good as it was used to be. And the government just kept expanding more and more and more. And they just kept taking more fucking tax dollars and more shit, spending more and more. And it started becoming more fragmented. Like America started becoming more politically fragmented. The Vietnam War did polarize quite a few Americans. And then the Cold War also, it stopped being as prescient to a lot of people at that time, like as pressing or present to them. It wasn't as in their face, but it still was pretty, like there wasn't duck and cover anymore. There was still some pretty scary shit, and we were kind of like the Cold War was ramped up, but the nuclear scare had largely passed. And so instead of everybody being terrified of the Russians or the Vietnamese or the communists, they started looking at shit like Watergate and started looking at things that were more local and realizing that, like, hey, our government's fucked up. And that caused a polarization in not only the public, but started in the Congress. But it really pushed it heavily in the Congress. And one of the biggest schisms was the neocon wing of the GOP, which was informally led by Ronald Reagan. And Ronald Reagan was governor of California until 1975. And from 1975 to 1980, he was a very influential radio host. He was an influential public figure because California at that time was incredibly successful. Of course, what they don't want to cheer on about Ronald Reagan was a lot of the more liberal policies that he enacted in California, but still, nonetheless, California was an incredibly successful state at that time. So it made him really popular. And God damn it, get out of there, cat. My cat touched something, made my screen go black.
Well, while he's interrupted the flow, Dave, I'm not sure if you said or like if I've forgotten, but who is the GAO again?
That is the Government Accounting Office.
Ah, okay. Carry on.
So the Government Accounting Office is they're separate, they're a nonpartisan agency or office of the government. And their job is government oversight. So they're supposed to look at funding bills to make sure they're okay. They're tiebreakers on a lot of funding bills, decide whether shit gets funded, should get funded, whether it's appropriate or not, and really just to look and see whether Congress is spending money responsibly, which obviously they don't fucking pay much attention to that shit. But so anyhow, between the fucking pressure and the embarrassment of Watergate, the government started failing, and it started falling under some of the most scrutiny, and people actually started looking at the budgets. And then Ford fucking tossed a shitty economy to fucking Carter, who just could not do anything but fumble that ball right into the fucking right before the end zone. And then that made the GAO start looking like, well, what about these? Like there was a more conservative element starting to come into the government, especially through the legislature. Senators like Dick Cheney, people coming in who wanted government accountability, but no responsibility for the executive, like supreme executive authority, but actually wanted accountability for the government. And that's what a lot of them ran on at the time too, was fiscal responsibility and accountability to the people, because it had become apparent to the public that the government spent with impunity and didn't give a shit. But now that their money was starting to dry up, like the pot getting fucking thin, we got to actually start looking at this. So the GAO went to the DOJ. They went to Carter's DOJ and brought in Benjamin Civiletti, Carter's DOJ. So in 1980, so this is right when Carter's almost lost the election at this point. Like it's pretty clear at this point that Carter is not going to get reelected. So the GAO, fearing that like, oh shit, this new wing of like hardcore accountability Republicans are coming in, we better start actually fucking doing something. They go to this guy, and this guy actually looks at the law and he's like, oh shit, yeah, no, you guys are all fucking wrong, and you've all been fucked up, and you've all been doing it wrong. So he takes this fucking hand grenade and throws it in the form of these two opinions. The first one issued on April 25 in 1980, called the Applicability of the Anti-Deficiency Act upon a lapse in an agency's appropriation. Ooh. And this basically outlined, or it mandated, that agencies may not obligate funds when appropriations lapse, except only to orderly terminate their operations. Now, that means the very bare essentials of stuff, like basically emergency functions only, right? And that's, you can't spend this money unless it's an emergency. Now, so this is a federal opinion from the DOJ. So this stops being like, oh, well, we'll just disregard it. And it starts being like, oh, you disregarded this, come to Leavenworth with us, because it's a federal law and they can't spend federal money without approval. So that was the first opinion in 1980. So the second one, and this was just a few weeks before he was actually replaced by Trump's guy, or by Reagan's guy. Shit. And this outlined what the essential personnel was. So authority for the continuance of government functions during a temporary lapse in appropriations. So this was anything that was essential to protect human life. So like the VA or the military. ATC is usually falls under that umbrella. TSA, unfortunately, shit like that. So that kind of stuff. So then essential to protect government property. So like prison guards, federal prison guards, like security guards at federal institutions, shit like that. And then constitutionally authorized. So the president's office and the three-letter agencies. So those are because they are mandated funding in the Constitution, or constitutionally mandated funding, they kind of bypass the congressional authority for that. They're handed it to already. So those can continue operations. Everything else has to stop. People have to be furloughed. Contracts have to be suspended. Basically, in some buildings, they shut the lights off. So with that on the board, and that was in 1981 was the final thing. So this initial opinion happened after his first one, or after his first opinion. The initial shutdown happened as a result. So on May 1st of 1980, despite the many fuck ups of the Carter admin, the shutdown was over a single issue yet again: child sacrifices to Moloch. It's centered around the Hyde Amendment, which was something introduced by a Republican senator in 1976 that explicitly barred tax dollars from funding abortions, except in extremely narrow circumstances. And those circumstances were only in the event that the mother's life was in danger. But at this time, they wanted to change that. They wanted to expand it. So that, say, I wrote this last night when I was in a bit of a riff. So in true Democrat fashion, there's not a child's body or corpse they won't lust after. So after each year, the schism over the language on the Hyde Amendment grew.
Wow.
In the 1980, the more conservative, pedophile-infested House passed a bill with tighter language, while the more liberal, pedophile-infested Senate passed a less restrictive language. And basically, that language was the exceptions in the case of rape, incest, and what? There was the third one. Oh, the mother's life. So it was just rape and incest. So in the case of rape and incest, So the Republicans did not want that. The Democrats did want to add that. But despite his many feelings or fallings, fucking failings, whatever, Carter actually supported the conservatives on this position. He was not a fan of abortion. But then but they couldn't come to terms on this. And so they passed a continuing resolution to just kick it down the road and get the government started back up. So the first shutdown ever cost the government $700,000 in lost productivity.
Damn.
So, yeah, and that means, so just because workers are furloughed doesn't mean they're not getting paid. They're not going to get their back pay, right? It just means they're not working. Because among the things in the Civiletti decision, he also outlined what volunteering can be, what acceptable volunteering can be. And your workers can't come in and volunteer in hopes of back pay, which is essentially what they were doing before, because everybody knew they were going to get paid again. So the workers would just come in and do their fucking jobs, knowing that they're going to get a big fat paycheck in a month or two, or in a few days, actually, is when it was, because they never were super, super long. The funding gaps, they were never super long, but they did occur. But everybody just continued. Like I said, they had standard operating procedures to continue the functioning during that time. But those all got shut down. They're like, nope, no more. We don't do that anymore. So everybody went home for the day, and the government lost $700,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, it would be a very slow day for the government these days.
Oh, definitely.
That's
So
actually the
now we got a
worst
new
part.
sheriff in town. Oh, go ahead.
No. The worst part is when we look at things in this perspective, it's like, oh yeah, that used to be a big deal. Now it's like, nah, whatever, it's fine.
Right.
And I like how it was safe, legal, and rare. But it first was just in case of life-threatening situations. Then it became incest, and then it became safe, legal, and rare. And now it is for everyone. It is a contraception.
Mandatory for white
Now it's
people.
healthcare. Yeah. Now it's healthcare. So it's a slippery slope.
Straight to hell.
So that was the last year of Carter's administration. And I think at that point he knew he was on the way out too. Of course, nobody knew for sure until November, but it was pretty well established that Carter was not going to fucking win re-election. So tide of public opinion was washing over Reagan and his rising slick-talking neocons, talking tough on commies, deregulation on banks, and sidling up with our greatest ally. There wasn't a war that these guys didn't like. And really, they were really quote unquote, anti-communist. They were anti-Russia and the Russian influence, and which is not necessarily a bad thing. They didn't do a whole lot to stop the spread of communism here, but they tried to stop the spread of it around the world for corporate interests. So anyway, in 1981, on November 2nd, the funding lapsed after Reagan vetoed the spending bill. Due to the lack of the WEF's economic policies in the form of Reaganomics in the budget.
The fucking WEF dive!
I know. It was before that. He predates the WEF. But the WEF has deeper ties than just... It's shorthand.
Oh, okay.
There were globalist government policies. There were globalist government policies that, one, deregulated the labor industry and allowed more of our jobs to go overseas.
Shockingly, American politics in the 80s isn't my area of expertise, so I thought you literally meant the WEF.
No, not the WEF, but it's their influence.
It's their kind of shit.
Yep.
It's proto-WEF. Really.
Yeah, it is. It's proto-WEF.
They decided to come out in the light.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the WEF really gained most of its power in the 90s through, like, a lot of the Clinton shit.
Clinton.
They gained a lot of power and influence here, but then they took most of it during the early 2000s after post 9/11 and all that. The Bush war shit, the forever war stuff.
So it's Dick Cheney's fault.
Yep. Yeah, it was, and I covered that last week. How much this was all Dick Cheney's fucking fault.
If you would like to know more, go watch last week's episode.
Would you like to know more?
Yes.
Da-da-da-da-da.
So the government shut down for 3 days, from November 22nd to the funding lapsed on the 22nd, so they were kind of technically open that day, and it didn't reopen until the 24th, and it cost an estimated 80 to 90 million dollars.
Jesus. What?
So if that's not kind of like just how much the government had expanded up to that
So
point.
what? Has this
Um,
shutdown pissed away like what? Fucking $400 billion or something? Based on those
so
numbers?
it's not quite that much, actually. Actually, you know what? No, it's way more than that, honestly. No, the last one was the most recent one was just $400 billion. So
I wasn't far off though, but hey, for a random guess.
yeah, you weren't, yeah. So in 1981, his first one happened because I think it was the House at the time was Democrat controlled, and they wouldn't pass his budget. And then the budget they did pass, he vetoed. He's like, no, we're not going to do that. So then eventually they got an agreement hammered out, another continuing resolution, and oftentimes what the continuing resolutions do, they just fund shit temporarily, and then they argue about the specific parts later. So it takes the omnibus bill and says, okay, we'll pass most of this, and then we'll come back and we'll reserve the right to come back and revisit these sections later. So the first one shut down, cost 90 million. The second one, 1984, over a lot of different issues, including military funding, which was meant to go for covert operations in Nicaragua, which was part of the Sandinista stuff, also connected to Iran-Contra and a lot of the drug smuggling that went on in the 80s through the CIA. That one shut down for 1 day and cost $65 million. And then again, they had to force Reagan. Finally was like, we've been doing these stupid continuing resolutions for too fucking long. And despite his failings, he did want some government accountability. He did want government accountability. I'm being incredibly probably unfair to Reagan in this, but it's my presentation. I don't like the guy. I'll say whatever the fuck I want to. But he did. He was like, no, this is bullshit. We need to quit kicking the can down the road with these fucking CRs. Give me an omnibus. Give me a budget that I can sign. And they quibbled around with it. And then eventually they did. Once they realized he was serious, they fucking made a bill that he would sign, and he signed it. It cost another $62 million. So this really began the era of the weaponization of the shutdown by three parts of the government. So it's a new weapon in the toolkit or the arsenal of the House, the Senate, and the presidency.
Lovely.
So again, why do shutdowns cost so fucking much? Well, yeah, I mean, people get paid even though they're not working, like I said earlier. And once you have everything down, and especially from like an IT standpoint, if you had to shut servers down, shit doesn't just fire fucking right back up. You've got to start winding everything back up. There's usually a startup procedure. At least we used to have startup procedure for my agency. And it took time. Like, it was a waste of time. And so I can understand how that would cost so much money to get going. All right. So read my lips. It's this fucking guy again. So again, the CIA
Bloody
guy,
Bush.
Cheney's buddy, fucking comes up
HW.
again. HW, buddy to Ghislaine's dad and Osama bin Laden's father. In 1990, Bush came into office because his opponent was fucking Dukakis Benson, a fucking tit and a shell-shocked veteran, right? Like, and I salute veterans Benson's service, but the guy was like a little crazy. Also, Bush had this big fucking thing with his 1,000 points of light, and he said he had a speech where he said, "Read my lips, no new taxes," because people were worried about him coming in and jacking up the taxes, because that's what the Democratic fucking Congress and Senate and legislature wanted at the time. So, so in order to get the budget passed, he of course worked with the Democratic majority to increase revenue. And the only way to increase revenue is to collect fucking taxes. So he promises, well, you know, we're going to pay the budget deficit down, we're going to increase revenue, and we're going to decrease spending. So the plan that he fucking introduced was going to reduce the deficit by 500 billion over 5 years. Like, through the course of my presentation, we've added almost $500 billion worth of interest to the deficit, right? It's such a minuscule and stupid number that it makes no fucking sense right now. They're going to, oh, I can't even imagine what it would be like if a congressman came to us today and's like, hey, we're going to reduce the deficit by 500 billion. We're like, I mean, I would actually be thrilled that someone is going to work to reduce the deficit, but it's such a fucking minor amount. It's like the guy might as well be saying, hey, I'm gonna give you a penny every week to pay for your gas. It just doesn't fucking work that way,
But
buddy.
you have to wait 10 weeks because we got rid of the penny.
Right. Yeah, no shit. So they tried to skate this bill with increased taxes and not doing as much cutting. They cut quite a bit out of like Medicaid and shit like that, but they didn't cut enough.
I bet they
And
could have
so
fired half the
they're
fucking
still-
State Department.
Oh, they probably could have. But then Newt Gingrich, who was the minority whip at the time in the legislature, he was like, "No, fuck you, Scarface," because he was not going to put up with that globalist bullshit. For his fallings now, he's a Ziocon, but he was also an America First guy back then. He wasn't a globalist dude. He did not want to see the government go in the trajectory that it went now with the funding and stuff. So he tried to put a stop to that and be like, hey, no, this is bullshit. So they shut down the government over the weekend. It shut down on a Saturday and it reopened on Monday. So for the whole weekend, like, because park rangers and shit got paid, it cost about $2.5 million. It was the second cheapest shutdown. The media called it Newt Gingrich's 1,000 points of spite to counter George Bush's 1,000 points of light, because Gingrich pushed for deeper cuts and for more fiscal responsibility in government spending. Don't take this as an endorsement for Newt Gingrich. I don't like that guy either, but he did the right thing here, and I can appreciate that. So now we're back on the Lolita Express here. We got Bill and Hillary here. He get in office, he's going to fuck so many kids, and she's going to drink their blood. So in 1995, after Gingrich led the legislature, he led the Republican Party back to victory in 1995 to retake the majority of the House. And it was the first time the House had been non-Democrat majority in like 20-something years. It was a really long time. Throughout Reagan's entire administration, I believe both houses were controlled by the Democrats the entire time.
Yeah.
So it was the first time in a long time that the Republicans actually had a majority and had a real say-so in how things were going.
I think it was like the first time since before FDR.
It may have been. It may have been. Now, the amazing thing about Clinton's presidency is it is the last time that we did not have a federal deficit. Clinton's presidency was the last time we had a balanced budget.
Damn.
And you know why that is? It's because we had a Republican, a very conservative Republican legislature to moderate the extreme liberal bullshit of the fucking White House.
Mm-hmm.
So there was funding, like there was a sensible budget because there was actual debate and opposition. The whole government wasn't captured by the oligarchs quite yet. Lobbying, the large scale lobbying bills, or the suspension of super PACs, or the creation of super PACs, none of that shit was in play now. they did not have the same amount of money in politics back then as we do now. It was still dirty money and it was still gross money, but it was nothing like this gray money we have now, the super PAC money, which is dirty money that's been washed. So in 1995, the House passed they passed a budget that had a shit ton of cuts in it. And Bill didn't like it, so he just vetoed it and told him to try again. So from November 14th to the 19th, government shut down. It was reopened with a continuing resolution on the 16th, and the government remained open the government remained shut down. The CR opened it until the 16th, and then it shut down until the 6th. So it was the longest shutdown to date, and it cost the government an estimated $400 million, which still seems pretty cheap at the time for 21 days worth of government work. But $400 million at the time was a lot of fucking money. Although I was alive then, I don't remember a whole lot about this period. It was when I was a senior in high school, and I was too busy
Too high
puss and doing drugs to really pay much attention to this. So, anyhow, they shut down for a bit, but they opened it back up, and it wasn't really that huge of a deal. For 21 days, they did shut down over Christmas, and I do remember that being a big thing because they were like, "Oh, this Grinch, blah blah blah." They really played the Republicans. Everybody from every angle played the Republicans as the bad guy in the situation. But eventually, they got over it. Oh, then of course, because like Bush's Congress was pretty hegemonic. They were all on board. At that point, I feel like the neocons had a pretty firm grasp of the legislature. And they've consolidated enough by that point, consolidated the media enough to where the messaging was pretty hegemonic about the war and about the funding for the war and about just dumping as much fucking money as we could, opening the borders. Basically, they kind of gave Bush carte blanche to do whatever the fuck he wanted to. He spent us into an insane deficit. No, you were say something,
a
Bleach?
lot of the open border stuff really came about under Clinton with NAFTA. That's when we started opening the borders with the trucking. So I point to Clinton as a lot of cascading, and Bush just did absolutely fuck all about it. But yeah, so I just keep wanting to point that finger because we had Operation Wetback under Nixon that pushed a lot of them back. So that stayed things up until Reagan. Then the Democrats in the House and Senate basically reneged on a promise. Some of the 86, and that's when more flooding. But the timeline of that I just like getting straight. Anyway, continue.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I'll jump back on that really quick. So yeah, the Hart-Celler Act of the 60s made it like national policy to start bringing in more brown people into our nation. And then at that point, but it wasn't accelerating enough. It wasn't happening quick enough because it turns out when we had a very successful white population, they were able to maintain hegemony on our own, just by being in our own native country and working in the fucking economy and everything that we created. So anyhow, so then during, you're right, absolutely right. So
I just want to say this. I think it's very, very brave of Michael Obama to come out the way he's done.
Big Mike never rests.
Big Mike, yep, Big Mike never misses. So so then the open borders actually started to be a really big talking point in the 80s under extreme libertarian circles. So guys like the Koch brothers in the 80s were extremely supportive of open borders because they wanted the cheap fucking labor. They felt like America was an economic zone. That was the beginning of that economic zone theory of America, where it wasn't a place and a people, it was a fucking job opportunity for the world. And NAFTA opened the door. It opened the floodgate for that. And they tried to push it as like some humanitarian, like, oh, these poor Mexican truckers, blah, blah, blah. But no, it was just the acceleration of acceleration of the Hart Celler white replacement in accordance with Howard Piven. So back to Obama. So Bush didn't have any shutdowns on his time. Part of it was because he was a wartime president and they wouldn't dare shut shit down during a war. But also, like I said before, they had a lot of buy-off. Like money had control at this point. So it went good until we elected a commie. Then in October 1st, 2013, the House and Senate failed to come to an agreement on a bill. Of course, being a major hangup was the fucking Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act, which continues to be a plague on us this day. A horrible boondoggle of a fucking program has been a plague since its inception.
Yep.
Lots of finger pointing, but the media was in on the chorus with Big Mike's boyfriend crying about the children in Obamacare. So yeah, it was like, oh, they don't want people to have health care, blah, 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 blah. It's just horse shit, dude. Not realizing that because honestly, at that time, I mean, I was a Bernie guy back then. You know, before Bernie was a thing, I was still a Bernie guy. And per se, you know, and that Obamacare bill was such a fucking retarded disappointment because all it was a big gimme to the insurance companies.
Yes.
It gave them a reason to, like, people touted, they're like, oh no, now they don't have to, they can't deny you for having a pre-existing condition. It was like, yeah, now you get to pay them for that, having that pre-existing condition. Now they know, cha-ching, you got to pay out, you know? They know you're a client that's going to give money, and the government gets money for giving you insurance. But the media, once again, the media is on the fucking liberal side.
Of course.
And they cried and cried and cried. Oh, Republicans are keeping us down, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually on the 17th, they finally put the bullshit to rest and passed the bloated ass spending bill, which raised all of our taxes and made healthcare even less affordable for everyone. It was a fucking big ass joke where they're like, no, we're going to stand firm. And they didn't. McConnell and those fucking bitches caved immediately. So that shutdown from the 13th to the 17th cost the government $2.1 billion. So 4 or 5 days, 4-day shutdown at that point cost us $200 billion or $2 billion when previously it cost us only 60 to 90 million. So absolutely retarded, but that's what it is. That's what we got when we elected this motherfucker. And then, so the obstructionism never fucking ends. So in true fashion, Trump was met with anti-American, anti-white bullshit from his first day in fucking office. Even before that, the media started a campaign, a concerted campaign against him from the time that he announced his running for presidency. We all know that. No big shock. So, but after 2 years in office, this was when they were getting ready to go into midterms. The funding got shut down again because they were trying to extend money to fucking illegals, to the DACA recipients, which were fucking people that were given amnesty under the Obama administration. They were illegals, illegal aliens, young kids of the children of illegal aliens that were brought here by illegal aliens, but were classified, they were given amnesty and classified as dreamers, blah, 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 horse shit, media nonsense. So I can't remember exactly what DACA stands for, but yeah, anyhow.
Yeah, it's like delayed action for children of illegals or something like that.
Children of aliens, you're right. Delayed action for children of aliens, that's what it is. So yeah, that was like these kids who their parents should get sent back. They should get sent back with them. But instead, they're like, oh, you poor kids, well, we'll take care of you. And because we're taking care of you, your parents can stay too. It was just a backdoor to amnesty. Horse shit from the top down. The fucking Republicans saw it in Congress. But they've never stopped. They've never actually cut the funding for that shit. It always keeps coming up. So, but unfortunately, but this one only lasted over the weekend. So they they actually passed it with a continuing resolution where McConnell agreed to
Be a cuck.
so shutdown lasted over the weekend when they passed the CR after securing a promise from a weasel McConnell to keep being an agent of white replacement. So I don't like these lines I wrote. So McConnell agreed to readdress the situation later and just to fund it as is for now, which they did. But because the shutdown was over the weekend, it didn't matter. So after that, round two. So the second, after that first continuing resolution passed, the second shutdown happened in February, but it was really short. It was less than a day, 9 hours, and they came to a resolution. So then finally on December 22nd, the funding lapsed again over the border wall, right? This is the border wall. This was where the border wall shut down, where they refused to give any kind of funding that would go to border security, because at this point these scumbags were completely fucking dedicated to destroying our country. So I'll read this here. The absolute fucking joke started because Cloward Pivot needed to be accelerated after Hart Seller wasn't providing effective enough. For those of you who don't know what Cloward Pivot is, you look that up. It's a strategy devised by two gentlemen whose last names were Cloward and Piven. Oh,
it was a husband and wife, actually.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right.
They were at the University of Chicago. And if I remember correct, the best way to characterize it is the phrase top down, bottom up. So using pressure from the top to get the lower classes to rise up and overthrow the current paradigm, so they can reinstate their vision.
Commie shit.
So, and basically what that entails is bringing in massive amounts of third world people to overwhelm the economy of the country and make it collapse. And after the collapse, the Great Reset, they can come over and fucking clean up the ashes. They can become the vultures and pick over the bones of the economy and take what they want and then start it over how they want to.
Apparently the rest of the English-speaking world took fucking notes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, this was a global strategy. This was a global strategy against the West and the white world. That's what it was. So anyhow, they refused the $1.3 billion for the general border security. It wasn't even specifically for the wall. It was just for border security. Of course, some of it would have went to the wall. But Pelosi, Schumer, and Harry fucking Reid, those assholes, made the government delay Christmas because of $1.3 billion for border security. They shut down the government for 35 days at this point. It was the longest shutdown ever to date, and it was all over $1.3 billion for border and border security. And then the idiots cost you $5 billion instead. Oh, you can't have $1.3 billion for the border. We'll just waste $5 billion of the taxpayers' money on canceling Christmas. Yep. And that was pointed out at the time how ridiculous that was, that they refused that $1.3 billion and then cost $5 billion in lost labor as a result of it, or lost productivity of it. So it's been nothing but obstruction. And this is how I say that this is a tool not only for the Senate and the House, but also the presidency. So this is the House of Representatives weaponizing the budget against the White House and really the American people, if I'm honest. I consider opening the border to be, an act of aggression against the American people. So anyhow, but eventually Trump cucked on it. He was like, fine, we'll figure out a way to do it. But he ended up using an emergency appropriation just to send money to the border wall anyways. He declared an emergency and sent money to the border wall for the border wall anyways, which was never actually ever built. Yep. So that brings us to the most recent shutdown. So you see this paper I have right here, well, Chuck, it says you're retarded. So October 1st this year, the Democrats fervently asserted their determination to subvert our nation by closing the government. The largest issue was the expiration of the fucking American Rescue Plan Act, or more Obamacare bullshit. So the American Rescue Plan Act and the Inflation Reduction Framework and the healthcare stuff all tied in together. They want to stop funding Obamacare. The Affordable Care Act is not affordable, and it drives up health care prices for millions of Americans every year. It's a fucking terrible, awful law that is, again, nothing more than a gimme to the insurance industries, and never was. The intention of that law was never to help the American public. It was always to give money to the insurance industries and to give a fucking reasonable, a reasonable expectation of money to them. Anyhow, so EBT. You know, we saw tons of people crying about EBT, but the real thing that came to light was 43 million fucking people. 43 million. 43 million Americans are on fucking EBT. That is an absolute ridiculous tragedy.
But
And I
hey,
think
it's a good
that
thing that the government's driving down the prospective wages for that 43 million by importing a bunch of people who'll work for peanuts and kill Americans.
Right.
Mhm.
Well, they'll bring in a bunch of people who work for peanuts and then also give them benefits.
Yep.
So that's what it looked like. So through the course of this whole thing, the House passed 14 continuing resolutions to try to get the government back open. And Schumer shut them down every fucking time. It was just a big show for this fucking accelerationist piece of shit to try to keep destroying our government even further. Like, he's a fucking globalist. Schumer is a venal globalist, just like McConnell, just like Pelosi. They're not on our side, and they're not here to help you. Anyhow, that's for my FBI handler. So on November 10th, they finally passed the CR with the Senate. They've funded some agencies for a long time, for a few, and then they funded a few of them for a few months. So they're going to have this battle again in a little while. So that ended the current shutdown at 41 days, which ended up costing us over $400 billion. 41 days cost the American public over $400 billion for that time. So what's next with this shutdown here? What's the future? How's this going to play out? You know, so SNAP was funded through September 30th. So when this comes back up, that's not going to be an issue. Veterans Affairs and a few other places were funded for the year. Places that should have been funded, but there's probably a few other ones that should have been fucking kicked out of there. But I'm not digging that deep into it. And everything else was funded until January 30th. So we're going to be right back here in January 30th. The only difference is they won't be able to use that EBT bullshit to try to beat us over the head. So, yeah, that's it. So, if you're in America, do your taxes early, because do your taxes early because government's likely to shut down on January 30th for at least a little bit of time, because healthcare debate is not going anywhere soon. And it is one of the biggest, like, easiest political talking points to make that is not actually too impactful on the wider economy or really meaningful to a lot of people's lives. More dog and pony shows for the campaign trail. So anyhow, that's what I got on the shutdown. So now the USDA has been funded at least until January 30th. So I'm hoping very fervently that my case is addressed. Although my case is legally, I am obligated to have my case addressed within 10 days, or within 15 days. Actually, I'm sorry, within 15 days. Of course, we're bumping up against that deadline right now. But, you know, these guys got a lot to catch up on, and I'm willing to be patient for it. I know that my complex is thoroughly sweating bullets. They've ceased all communication with me. They're refusing to provide legal documents that I'm obligated to. Yeah, they're scared, and they should be, because they fucked me over so many times that now I'm the one on top.
Now you're the one who knocked.
Give it
Yeah.
a good spank.
So I'm gonna use the long dick of the government to fuck these bitches up the ass,
Do
Based.
it.
basically.
Based.
No lube.
Yeah. So that's my segment on the fucking shutdown. I know it's a more our audience is more metro or is more global, and this is a uniquely American thing, but it's bullshit that everybody has to fucking hear about, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, our go.
Like, if you listen to
our
any
news
news, if you're on
cries
Twitter,
too.
yeah, exactly. Well, and part of that is because we give so many fucking people money.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
I still love
Well,
to
what-
know why you guys have been robbed to pay for Australian bullshit.
Me too.
Yes.
That would be nice to know.
Oh,
And I'm not even rich.
you're
out
gonna
of
say
it.
something, Bleach.
You will be. Probably not, but still.
He's the wrong politics to be rich about it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
so that's why we have budget deficits. The end. Because of government accountability.
Yeah.
So, we ready to move into the next segment now?
We have been
hope so.
for a while.
Are we?
Yeah, I'm just reloading a few things. Just
Oh,
making
damn
it,
it's
Trim.
as it should.
Okay, I've been ready for a few, but apparently Trim's not.
No, I'm ready too. I got it ready here, dude. This is calm your test. Just let this shit load. Jesus Christ, dude. All right, here we go.
All right.
Oh,
You want to go yours first? I can take mine first. It won't be as long.
No,
though.
Trim, yours.
All right. So
Introduce it in
Mine
Norwegian
is-
and then English, as it was on the thumbnail, because I want to hear how these words are actually pronounced.
Tigger.
Ja, hvis Basic vil at jeg skal si det på norsk, så starter jeg med norsk, og så går jeg over til engelsk etterpå. You gotta thank Basic for this. Så mitt inventar i dag vil være å si at jeg
Trim,
har laget om
Trim, Trim,
mytologi.
Trim.
No, you wanted Norwegian. now
No, I
take it.
wanted you to give the title of the segment as it was on the thumbnail.
Yeah. So, the title of the segment is Corpse World, which means in Norwegian, Likverden. And from basically, it's from Ginnungagap to what was it again? There you go. Yeah, Ymer til Yggdrasil. There you go.
If it's forgotten his own
From
segment
Ymir
title,
to
we're off to an
Yggdrasil.
excellent start.
Remember everything. I'm not smart. I'm dealing with tech here while trying to fucking tell a creation story. It's not really easy for me. Because someone is okay. I'm doing this on myself. Have patience, please. Anyway. So, essentially in Norse mythology, before time began, there was the void of Ginnungagap, this massive hole here. The frozen kingdom in the north, of course I drew it to the east, but imagine north is this way. The massive northern lands of ice of Niflheim, and in the south, the burning steppes and the land of fire Muspelheim. Now these two essentially just existed with this massive bottomless castle between each other. But as time progressed, the ice of Muspelheim blew northwards, and over time started creating a small bridge. Of course, the fires then clashed with the ice, and water started appearing. From the water affected the ice, and from there arrived two living beings. The first one is Ymir, and then Audhumla, the cow. These were the first beings alive. A frost giant, and a cow that is titanically sized, well, with others
Cow.
that are constantly leaking milk. Oh yeah. We're going there.
Oh God! Oh God! Hold on! I put a blur over it quickly.
Now, if you really are pervertedly minded, this is not going to look like others. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
But
it's
that's
too
not
light.
my fault.
It's definitely your fault.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about? I would never do something so degenerate, Basic.
Uh-huh.
So yes. Now, the thing about Ymir, he is not just the first creature alive. Ymir is also the icon of the progressive movement. Because you see, Ymir in his proud and beautiful shape is both male and female. Literally by the half. One side is male, one side is female. So, this giant was already pretty big, and he nursed himself on the milk of the cow, resulting in him growing big and strong, and bigger and stronger, and bigger and stronger. Of course, as he got stronger, the natural processes began, to which from the sweat of his armpits came Rimtusser, Troll, and the other kinds of Jotnar. And of course, then his two legs rubbed together while he was sleeping, and out came the first Etin, which is theorized to be the giant Boltun, who is essentially the first not freakishly misshapen, at least from this account, the not freakishly misshapen one that doesn't look like a gorilla or many-headed freak or, you know, be creative. If it's hairy and misshapen and angry, it is most likely an Etin. Present company excluded, of course, I swear. Now, time kept on passing, and of course, the giant cow, which produces literal rivers of milk that never stop flowing, gotta eat too. So, what did the cow do? Well, there's ice, and there's salt in the ice, to which the cow just kept on licking that stuff. Though one day, suddenly, that one of her favorite areas to lick ended up popping up a golden strand of hair. Okay, the cow didn't really care much because it's a cow. So the next day, it licked again, and out popped a head. Unperturbed by this, the cow came back the day after, and out came the torso. This is the first god. It is Buddha, which means the one who is born. Buddha is the first god. From him came his son Bur. Don't ask me why. We have no idea how. Some say he essentially just did an Ymir and Bur appeared. Or some say he too found a Jotnar that did not look like a misshapen. Well, he didn't look like the average liberal woman. Now, Bur, kind of inspired by that, found himself a wife as well, Besla. So you have Bure, Bur, och Besla. Bur and Besla had a nice relationship. They had a steady family on the small island of ice in the middle of Gnugagap. And together they got 3 strong sons. Now, of course, I need to point out too that Besla is the daughter of Böltun, who is the not completely misshapen giant. Now, the 3 sons is Odin, Vilja, och Ve. They are the main characters of this story. Of course, time passed, they did their own thing, but Ymir kept on drinking milk, kept on growing. The real estate didn't really grow, and the Etin population, well, it just kept on growing because these guys not only came from here, but they also like to reproduce. So there were a lot of angry, hairy, deformed monsters running around, and again, real estate was really getting short. Every single movement would kill several thousands of Jotun, Troll, Etin, you name it. Just be pushed into the void or pushed further into the ice where the cold would literally just kill them almost instantly. However, when there's a lack of real estate, you have to take a few drastic choices. So Odin, Vilja, or Ver, they saw that they had to do something because their parents and their grandfather isn't mentioned anymore. So you can either say, oh, the lore is lost, or as I tend to interpret it, they were either pushed out or killed by the other Ettins. So now you have 3 kids who have lost their entire family, and they see the problem is literally right ahead of them and continuously growing and making it even worse. So in proper Viking fashion, they challenged the world-sized beast. With the frost world of Niflheim to the north, with the burning land of Muspelheim to the south, Odin, Vilja, och Ve crafted weapons with whatever they could fashion and assaulted the giant beast Ymir. They them weren't particularly happy about this, and the battle ensued. It's
They
not really
thems are never
specified
happy,
how
Trim.
long it. Huh?
They thems are never happy.
What? Exactly. And as you can see, Ymir didn't have blue hair, but he certainly was blue somewhere else. They kept on
Balls.
fighting for God knows how long. They, them, screaming, shrieking, trying to kill the 3 men, but they failed miserably, of course. It went on for so much, and he bled so much that the Ginnungagap itself filled up with his blood. Water, basically. After God knows how long, they stood atop the giant beast, finally dead, and all 3 of them miraculously alive, because they're just hardcore like that. Now they were standing atop a world-sized giant, with fire to one side and killing ice to the other, and now a formerly bottomless chasm filled with blood. So, well, they started this war for the express purpose of making more real estate. So the 3 got really creative. Let's see. I just need to scroll down to the proper thing. There you go. Now, after they euthanized them, they decided to take his body and fashion something beautiful out of it. Because believe it or not, even though something is tainted, if you do it right, you can make something nice out of it. So, from the
First time
flesh
a
of
they them would
Ymir,
ever be beautiful.
exactly. You're helping with the transition here, everybody. So, from his flesh, they created the earth. From his hair, they created the grass, the trees, and other vegetation. From his bones, they created the gravel, the stone, and the mountains. And then they took his massive, yet surprisingly empty skull and placed it over the spot of Ginnungagap, creating a protective dome, where some of the sparks from Muspelheim's fire decided to stay up in the top, creating the stars. Now, I need to make sure that I'm not losing anything. Sorry, guys. Of course, they also took what little brains they could find and spread them across the sky to become the clouds. Let's see. And after this, they decided to make a little bit more. They made every single world of Norse mythology, everything from Vanaheim to Jotunheim, even into the land of the dwarves known as Svartalfheim, because dwarves are black elves. Dark elves are actually dwarf guys. Everybody screwed up. And then you have.
I'm
Alfheim,
reasonably
which
sure
is
that
very...
Drix would beg to differ.
They would beg to
By
differ,
the way,
but
what
hey,
lives
you're back.
in Vanaheim? Is it literally as simple as the Vana? In which case, what the fuck are
Yes,
the Vana?
the Vanir and the elves. The Vanir are essentially like the hippie version of the Aesir, where the Aesir are focused on using magic bound to utility and tools, and rather focus more on their own skill of being clever as well as capable fighters, the Vanir prefer to use nature magic.
Right. So they're basically gay elves.
No, they're the king of the elves.
Oh.
The elves live in Vanaheim, so basically they're the wrangler of the elves, because the Vanir are still gods, kind of related to them in a way. So it's like, how to put it? The Vanir are the British, and no, the Aesir are the British, and the Vanir are the French. And the elves are
I feel like you're insulting the Vanir
further
here.
removed from that. I really like insulting them actually.
Okay, fair enough then.
There aren't many good Vanir, and they lost 2 wars. So if they wanted some respect, then they better fucking move up. There's only a few Vanir worth talking about anyway.
Yeah, so you said that they created all the worlds. So Jotunheim, well, or Jotunheim, we all know what the Jotun are. Thank you very much. Shitty. Is it Marvel? I think it's Marvel. Shitty Marvel movies.
Yes.
We all know what they are now.
Yeah, they're a mix of frost giant trolls, essentially every malformed monster that walks
Your
around
family.
the wilds. I like to think that I'm somewhat removed, but technically yes.
Cool. What other worlds did they create? If you weren't already going to talk about that at this time.
Well, I could actually just jump into that. Oh, there you go. So you have the 2 realms around
Hey, I
Ginnungagap
recognise that
still.
picture.
Yep. Anybody remember that? 10 points to you, because this is old. So,
In fact, you can even
A
buy
branch of-
a print of an alternate version of that. Somewhere, possibly. I
Yes.
may need to upload it again. Or it's on stream, somewhere. Hit us up.
we'll figure it out. So basically, from the world, a tree emerged as well. The skull of Ymir is on top, the rest became the tree. Within the skull was formed Midgard, which is Midgard or whatever. As you can tell, the naming conventions aren't really that different. You Brits just like to add random R's and things to it. A branch went to Muspelheim, though that thing is prepared on fire, so not many people like to go there. Another branch went down into Niflheim, and on that branch is formed Helheim, which is the land of the dead. Now, if you are in Helheim and you're judged unworthy to go to the nice place, you will be sent to the icy hell of Niflheim to suffer the freezing colds forever, with the only creature living there is the one I mentioned in the previous Sultans, Nidhogg, the second largest dragon serpent of Norse mythology. So yeah.
Nice.
Then they also created Vanaheim, Svartalfheim, Åsgard, which grew directly up there. Again, this is my interpretation of it because they aren't really that specific. You also have Svartalf. Should have got my the worlds. Yeah. So Vanaheim, Svartalfheim, Åsgard, Muspelheim, Niflheim, Jotunheim. Mm-hmm. There might be some I forget, so that's
Midgard's
on
the
me.
important one.
Exactly. Midgard is in the skull, and here you have Jotunheim. I add the green is because it's a tree, so again, artistic interpretation. Things could be better. Now, this is then the world, and of course you have the now filled Ginnungagap, the ocean of Ginnungagap, as we can call it. Now, within there, the 3 brothers now literally creating a whole world, and within the guts of Ymir, they find worms that suddenly metamorphosed into the dwarves, and they went their jolly way into Svartalfheim and started doing their jolly old thing over there. The dwarves are belly parasites, basically.
Huh.
Nice.
They didn't really mention so much about where the others came from.
So they went down
don't-
to like India.
Kind
Well,
of,
they're
yeah.
dwarves.
Well, the dwarves
No, I'm
are
just joking.
capable. Yeah,
That's really insulting.
I understand where you're
To them.
going
To the
with
dwarves,
it,
I mean.
but yeah, I understand where you're going with it, but I don't want to do too much injustice to the dwarves. So my theory is actually
Yeah.
the elves are more the Indians. So,
All right.
with
There
the
you go.
skull, you now have Midgard, and well, Odin, Vilja, and Ve were pretty happy with what they created. One day, walking around the shores, the three of them found two logs in the water. Feeling a little bit creative after seeing they made pretty much the entire known world, they got to work. So, Odin, he created the spirit and life, as here with a little bit of a Dark Soul reference. Vilja, Ve gave them shape. He gave them the ability to speak, hear, and see and move. And Vilja gave them the ability to comprehend and move. Three together, they created the first human, which is, just to make sure it's the right one, Osk or Embla, which is after the trees where they were made from, Ash and Alm. And they lived relatively happy lives. From them came all of humanity within Norse mythology, and they made Midgard their home, overlooked by the three gods. And from there until Ragnarok, this tree would stand where it is, holding the balance, letting the events go as planned, until one day Surtur starts moving from Muspelheim and sets the whole damn thing ablaze. It's not really long, but this was my second attempt. Any questions?
Cool.
Can
No,
you
that's rad, dude.
export all those as PSDs and send them to me later?
Sure thing.
Turn that into a recording or like an animation. That would be rad as hell.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Go on.
Dave and I have been coming up with ideas here, I'm sure. But Trim, you do realize that you have made a horrible mistake. You've done something really cool.
Yes.
Yeah, right. Oh, you
Come
have
on,
fucked up.
Graham, it's awesome.
You fucked
Okay,
up and made
I
something awesome.
I fell upwards. Yes.
You've also set a standard now, Trim.
Well, I can do this. I
That was
literally drew
incredible.
these. I started drawing these 2 hours before we went streaming.
That way of it, but no, that's
Oh,
super
yeah.
cool. We can
Well, whatever.
we could definitely turn that into like an educational animation, especially if
Go
we
ahead.
can pull
You
out
have my
like some of the little, like the little yellow creatures that were running around. If we can extract those and we can animate them hopping around and spearing, like super basic dragging JPEG shit. But dude, that was awesome. The pictures are great too.
Thank you. Thank you. So I have redeemed myself from last time.
Yes, you have.
No.
Yeah.
But you
Don't give him that credit.
yes, but Trim,
Make
do
him work
understand.
hard.
No, hold on, Bleach. Trim, do understand that we now know that you're going to have 3 weeks between this episode and the next episode you're on. So we're going to expect the next one to be 3 times as good.
Well, that's going to be your problem and not mine.
Oh.
Of course, I must admit this is not just me. Melux last time offered to help, and she spent all of yesterday actually to doing her own things as well. But she also gave me a lot of the information here. So
thank you very much, Melox.
I could read of that. Thank you very much, Melux. Really good job. I couldn't have done this without you as easily, at least. I could have done it, but it would have taken so much effort. I would probably not do it.
We'll have to redo this
that,
as a slightly higher quality version, where we just get you to reread us over the really cool pictures. That's so awesome, Trim. Well done.
Yeah. Thank you very much. So this has been my short but proper attempt.
Yay!
No, that's cool, man.
That was very
Yeah, no. Like makes my shit look all boring and normie.
Your shit, dude, your shit looks professional. Fuck you.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
yeah. Oh god, that's so cool, Trim. Well,
Yeah.
It is dope.
we like if we could
Oh,
reuse
yeah.
that art style for like 3-minute educational animations.
I mean,
Yeah, dude.
honestly,
I spent 2 hours on this. So easy.
cool.
Oh,
Very
man.
Yeah,
nice.
it's like, this was the Scholars of Shadilay concept kind of growing.
This basically we
Yeah,
need
there
to
you go.
shake Trim for more cool stuff like this. Like we don't need super high quality animations for this kind of thing, but that's awesome, especially that one you've got up at the moment. That looks so good.
That
Yeah.
does. That's rad. It's like such a good
Thank you.
descriptive image.
Mm-hmm.
So there's so much
had a
to
lot
it.
of
There's a
fun with
lot to
this.
it. Yeah.
And all of this I could do as easy as I could do this as relatively easy because of the fucking brush updates on fucking Procreate, dude.
Nice.
They're so
yeah, man.
fucking good.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll have Leech and I will have to come up with some more awesome mythology things, and then write stories, send them to you, Trim, and then you can draw them at your leisure.
Sounds
And then we can turn them
Oh,
into
sounds
super
good.
fancy videos narrated by whoever comes up with it.
And soon Trim will be doing Camp of the Saints.
Oh dear.
Sure,
man.
I'm not unwilling doing stuff like that.
You're just gonna have to listen to it. The next time you're on the boat, you'll have to listen to the books.
It might.
You have to listen to the audio books.
I don't know.
'cause
He
they're all
might
on
need to be
YouTube.
careful listening to that on the boat. He might see
Oh, with
someone.
headphones.
Yeah, but I mean, he might see someone of a certain description and just be like, "Yeet" into the ocean.
Well,
it's Mr. Dung Eater and his horribly deformed child.
Oh my! Wait, what? Wait. So Dung Eater is in that book?
That's one of the characters in the book. Yeah.
Oh god.
Dude, that's a character. That's where the Dung Eater from Elden Ring is based on.
Probably not.
I don't know.
There's
but
also there's also a Hindu deity known as the Dung Eater. I believe.
Shocking.
There's it comes
I'm
from there's
shocked,
a few places,
Dave.
but yeah,
I'm shocked.
yeah.
I am the Dung Eater.
I
Hello.
I could be wrong on that one, but I believe there's something like that. So
Mm.
anyhow,
Yeah.
Verily.
but like obviously, it's one of those things I could say with confidence, and everyone wouldn't believe it because it's exactly that believable.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. On that
Which,
note.
if I may ask, which of these images did you like the most?
Oh,
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I enjoyed all of it. Like even especially the progressive animations of the ice overtaking the fire and things.
Yeah.
Or the moving towards, like it works so well for a narrative. You
I watch enough
Trim.
YouTube
You
videos to
just
know the tricks.
Trim. You do not understand how good this is.
I do not.
It's
Because that was kind of word you guys would be like, yeah, this is shit.
Yeah, it's
No,
shit.
dude,
It's
this-
awesome. Keep making this.
No, yeah, no,
We can abuse you more. It's terrible. I want more.
yeah.
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 You're gonna have to do it again to practice. Exactly like
Yeah.
this. Do it again. To practice exactly like you just did
Do
it. Practice doing
Don't
it
tell him it's
exactly like
good.
you just did it.
Yeah, do the whole thing again and add more scenes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Exactly like you
also,
just did it. Just a little bit longer.
Odin has 2 eyes here because he didn't cut that one eye out until he got his wisdom.
No.
Mm.
So it's actually theologically accurate.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm a stickler for shit like that. The power of autism. So yeah, that is the creation of the world of Norse mythology. A massive they/them gets knocked down and then reused into more useful things.
Nice. Oh, right.
Do you guys understand why I love Norse mythology so much?
North mythology is wacky as shit. Greek mythology is great too.
It
Oh
is.
god, there's so many stupid stories in Greek mythology that Bleach and I should write up versions of for you.
Oh yeah.
I love Norse. I love Norse and I love Greek mythology. And half the problems in Greek mythology is Zeus, don't stick your dick. It's too late.
Oh no, like 90% of the problems in Norse mythology are Zeus sticking his stick in something and then Hera getting pissed off about it.
Mhm.
Yes.
Well,
One of the funniest things is
I
still
gotta
the
tell
creation
you,
of Ares and Athena.
I gotta tell you that beginning of that Norse myth had a little bit of fur faggotry in it. Not gonna lie. So
Yeah.
maybe.
But I know how it ended. I know how it became, but I like to believe I redeemed myself.
When you killed everything.
Yes. Yes, and the real name is Thing.
Yes. All right. Let's go over to Mr. Bleach, shall we? Where is the button to make that happen? There. All righty, Mr. Bleach, at your leisure.
Oh, I've got a little intro.
Uh-oh.
Excellent.
I am very, very glad that something is horribly broken and the audio doesn't seem to be working.
Oh, that's my own audio. That's the worst part.
Oh,
it's lagging out.
Yeah, and if you're sharing the entire screen, something weird might be happening. But it'd probably...
Oh, no, it's because if you're sharing through the OBS virtual camera, it doesn't share the audio.
Well, damn. That's disappointing. It sounds amazing on my end.
Yeah, we'll have to hand it off to Bez for next week and have him
Indeed.
Yeah.
play it.
I'll update
intro
the
your
graphics and whatnot.
Because this shit looks rad as fuck.
It does. Bleach with a flaming sword.
I mean, yes. So
Based.
I figured and it's primarily in the United States, but I see it starting elsewhere in the world. Kind of this manufactured, infighting between elements on the right, and my favorite punching bag, Jimmy Lindsay, being one of the key proponents of this. But I see his little acolytes mincing about on Twitter trying to foment division. So just wanted to, this is the shit that pops up on my feed anymore. Oh, who do you want, Ben Shapiro or Nick Fuentes? It's like, no, neither.
Yeah,
this is not a
an
binary choice. Yeah, it's not a binary choice, and this is the thing I find very fascinating about what I call the woke right are the people like James Lindsay who use cancel culture tactics, who kind of revert to the Mitch McConnell style of politics, where if you're not a party player, you're forced out. You're not welcome. So it's a very fascinating, at least to me, kind of dive. And I'll start with kind of the American side of it, but it's not just in the U.S. It's global. So you see, this Joel Berry, the fake, calling us to be murdered, accusations thrown out by the pagan right at normie conservatives as a cynical attempt to enforce their no enemies to the right dogma. These are nihilists preying on the goodwill of people who have consciences. Sorry, we need to acknowledge that our greatest enemy is on the left, and you do not defeat your internal enemy before you defeat the external enemy. And that's something that I've noticed a lot of people on the nominal right have a problem with doing, because they want they want a pure ideological win when it's never going to happen. So moving on to old cat poop here. We all have to get behind the primary opponent of Marjorie Taylor Greene, because apparently Trump has turned on her. I don't know the details. This is new and developing. I never really gave MTG that much credit, because she's a useful idiot in my book. But this idea that she has to be primaried is a very strange thing. Yeah, it's like getting into this. Oh well, if you're again this binary choice of, well, you have to be pro-Israel or you're a Nazi. Excuse me, what? No, this is not a good choice. And there's a lot of people on the right,
What?
myself included, where it's
That
like,
is
hey,
retarded.
yeah, I'm America first, America primary, and if you want to go America only, that's fine with me too. The problem is this: we have to be pro-Israel, where it's like they're not our enemy. Sometimes they're not our friend, but they are keeping certain things contained over there. So it's in our interests to
Wait, where does this idiot
not
get this
shit all of them.
nonsense that America would have been taken over by Germany and the Japanese?
His ass.
That's
He
what I
pulled it
thought.
out of his fucking ass.
Like,
I
sure,
can smell
if
the
they
diarrhea
wanted
from here.
to stick the bad German people over Western Europe and Africa, sure, whatever. If they wanted to stick the Japanese over, well, Eastern Europe and Australia, sure.
Mhm.
But the fuck do they mean America?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
And
Even at the
again,
time,
this is
tens, if not hundreds of millions of Americans, all of whom had rifles and were very angry.
that's the thing. They think that it would not have every urban area in the United States would have been a Stalingrad.
Mhm.
That's what a lot of these people who have a very thin view of history, especially the Second World War. They just want to go in and say, "Oh well, it's these. Oh, the Soviets won the Second World War by themselves."
Actually, that's the other part of
no.
this as well. The only reason that
Mhm.
why is Russia not red? The only reason Russia
Yeah.
won World War II is because the Americans were just giving them Shermans by the truck, by and
Sherman,
load.
M3 Lees, food, a single jock strap.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen the records. We sent a single jock strap to the Soviet Union in 1943.
Just
Don't
one.
ask me why, but we did. Just one.
Was it an
Just
intentionally
one.
oversized one, but marked regular?
Possibly. And that's the thing. These people keep acting like there's a binary choice between going, like, oh, you're either a Nazi or you're for democracy. You are using leftist framing. We have to move away from this idea that the left has any capacity to dictate how we read and interpret.
Well, that's
history.
the thing. It should be we can all get along as long as it's America first. You can be America only. You can be Israel second. But America always needs number one slot.
Yeah. And they've bought into this globalist mentality of saying, oh, well, we have to protect our friends and allies. Everyone's forgetting that maybe the most important president in American history said no long-term foreign alliances. George Washington.
Mm-hmm.
We need to avoid foreign entanglements. Now, does that mean we become full isolationist? Oh, hell no. But we need to better our interests first. And that's what people like this Frank McCormick do not understand. This is what people like Ben Shapiro do not understand. He's a exception, but that type of mentality.
I really wish Ben and his little hat would fuck off.
Yeah, and I don't dislike Ben, but I'm not. I've maybe watched 30 minutes of his entire podcast through the years. It's like he's had some interesting points. I don't agree, but whatever. So this, and again, this is setting up.
Containment con. That's what he is. He's containment Ziocon.
Oh, that's exactly it. And that's kind of like where we're going with the rest of this is we've got the framing that it's either you go full Third Reich or America is just an economic zone.
It also doesn't
Those are
help that
the
you
only
have a
two
bunch of
choices.
people going, you're either pro-Israel or you're a Nazi. It's like, hold on a second,
Right.
where's
And
America in
that's-
this list of options?
It isn't. It isn't. And
Right.
that's the beauty of this. So we get into I like to call him David Pedochicho because it's funnier. And this is one of the big probably alt accounts of James Lindsay. Just gonna say, I've actually geographically I'm close enough where I just thought about going up there and saying, James Lindsay is woke, right?
Mhm.
To his face and recording it because it'd be funny as fuck. But he's a prime example of these little acolytes, these little like ankle biters that are running around. Woke right, woke right, woke right. It doesn't. That he you could go and play this game and like, dude, you're racist. You're going after the Hodge twins. So it's interesting. This is not a big like. Let's dive into all of his shit. It's like Candace Owens is the Britney Spears of right wing influencers. Okay, I mean, I don't listen to Candace Owens. She's never been interesting to me. But you just see this constant attack the right, attack the right, attack the right, attack Tucker, attack Candace, attack the isolationism mentality, which I don't fully agree with, but I understand where it comes from. But again, you just see this constant drumbeat of the same fucking people saying the same damn things. So Cummy Bear here, and I find him particularly egregious, and we'll skim through one of his little Substack articles. Partly because I want the little cocksucker to block me like his boss does. But it's like again the same talking points. It's almost like a fucking bot farm of people that are. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a Pajit or Packy. Honestly, that's this level of. Oh no, the populist right is too strong, so we're going to call them woke. We're going to go after them. We're going to just attack these people who disagree with us because we can't stand on our own volition. We need to take what they've built, crush it, compact it into the neocon model. And that's the only way we can control power because we're about power. We're not about actual conservatism. So that's just a scroll through his feed. You notice how there's like constant talk of anti-Jew, anti-Semitism, anti-Jewishness, the woke right, all the attacks on Tucker and Candace, this constant drumbeat. So, well, this is his stupid Substack article, which I've breezed through, and of course, one of the most insipid things he goes into the, oh look, the first thing I say, and starts doing quote tweets from X.
Oh,
And
yes, that's really high quality research there.
right. And it's like I call them woke right because they've awoken to the real truth that the rest of us just don't get it. Like, no, this goes back to little Jimmy Lindsay and his, well, Lucifer was woke because he woke up or some. I don't give any. Honestly, what he actually said.
Speaking of Lucifer, I have
but it's a
something
good
special
meme.
for Trim later if we have time.
So,
Oh boy.
this is again this like attacks on rationalism and goes in, COVID-19 tyranny, vaccine coercion mandates, repurposed versions of the disease, free speech, and all of this. Like, well, we thought they were with us because we were talking about these same things. Okay. This is where it gets into a lot of the hypocritical stuff. Contrarianism. Whatever the other side says, they do the opposite. Outrage culture. Purity test. He's conducting a purity test right here. Cult-like obsession. Like, the angry over this nobody, at least to me, Nick Fuentes. It's like, nobody paid attention to Nick until they started going absolutely apeshit over him. He was just a guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bill Maher is like, I don't listen to his fucking bullshit. Cynicism. Conspiracy theories. Try conspiracy fact. Using terms like conspiracy theory to dismiss your opposition tells me that you have nothing but contempt and you don't understand their concerns. Loss of intellectual integrity. This is something I think that the right has struggled with for a long time because we want to show that we're intellectually superior while the left has captured academia. Yeah, the academy is so corrupted, so destroyed by this, that I don't see this as a valid argument either way. It's like, be consistent, be well structured in your arguments, but it's okay to go out and appeal to emotion from time to time because that's what the left does, and that's how they win. And playing this, I'm morally superior to you, but you can cut me down, I will never have power again mentality needs to be ejected. Demagoguery, again, I don't care what you call it. He wants to call it cheap manipulation. Wants to talk about foundation of objective truth and reason when it, and how it falls apart under authoritarianism. We're living under authoritarianism now. We need to stop playing the games of, oh well, I'm the martyr for the cause because I'm saying the right things. I'm so consistent, and it's just me talking to the wall before they put a bullet in the back of my head. Bullshit. We've got to stop this, and so it just kind of keeps on. I very much zoned out when it came to his critiques of populism, but you can see all of this. It's talks about isolationism, anti-Americanism, wants to calls people that want to the accelerationists, where hey, we need to just go to zero and reset. Calls them revolutionary radicals, yada yada yada. It's like he's quoting this absolute crackhead as someone on the right. She is not. She is very clearly on the left. She's very pro-Palestinian. I've just like, and the same with this guy. So it's like how do this individual Cummy Bear, mispronunciation intended, really he really is like James Lindsay, but not stoned out of his gourd when it comes to this. And I'm trying to present myself as smarter, more reasoned than you. I'm all of the answers rolled into one. And I've been sitting back and I've been thinking about this. And early morning poop thoughts. And what it strikes me as, we see what has happened to the Tea Party back in the 2010s, where it got co-opted by the establishment right and crushed and brought to heel. And that's why we ended up with Mitch McConnell as forever senator. we see this with Nigel Farage driving Rupert Lowe out, or Lupit Rowe, whichever. We see this absolute pure. We must be by the letter what the left accepts as right wing. If we deviate that, if we veer into populism, if we go beyond the mandate of the left and the media, we are in violation of the social contract that we should lose every fucking election and give it to the progressives. We cannot allow these kinds of people to be thought leaders. We cannot allow them, if we want to have a Western world like it was when we were growing up, that specifically when Dave and I were growing up back in the 80s and 90s, the better world. We have to fight this. We have to crush what I deem the actual woke right. This is the gatekeepers. These are the people running around. Oh, you can't do that. The Tim Pool. Oh, you should have righteous indignation, but not that way. And I find it interesting that it's kind of this, like the younger generation. So those that are below millennials are definitely more populist right. When they go right, they go populist right. They don't dither around in these intellectual swamps. They don't meander through and say, look at me, beat my chest, I'm a neocon and proud. They try to figure out how to protect themselves at the most local level. So, just again, old Jimmy Lindsay. Yeah. If you're still on the fence, by the way, now is the time to get away from the woke right. I agree. Get away from Jimmy Lindsay. People who wait too long find themselves in a bad situation. So, a personal note, and I'm going to get off that screen just because, fuck that guy. An organization that I was part of started falling apart, and I wanted to hear out both sides. And it all happened in a meeting hall, and the two factions went to different rooms. They neither party just up and left. They just went to different rooms. So I went between the rooms and I talked to the individuals, trying to figure out what they wanted to do, where they were going with things. And one fella who I considered a friend grabbed me by the arm at one point and said, "You've got to make a choice. You going in between is a bad sign." Excuse me, what? Like, yeah, it looks like you're entertaining their thoughts. And that moment right there is when I just turned to him. Look, you've made the decision for me. And the look on his face was kind of like, this smug, like, oh, good, you're not going to keep fucking around. I'm like, no. You made me realize that if I want to be able to voice my opinion, to express myself in a way that I see fit, I've got to go for the other guys. Period. End of story. And within 2 years of that split, the other part of the organization was gone. Just absolutely gone. That guy got out of that hobby that we were all part of. And we're talking a roughly 100-strong organization. 50% lived, tell the tale. The rest got out of the hobby. And it was telling me. And that's why I see this woke right paradigm as intentionally toxic, so insipid that it must be stamped out and crushed. And it cannot be public infighting like this. So this individual, Queen Bee, replying to little Jimmy Lindsay, yeah, you're the woke right. People are calling you woke right have consistently stuck to the same principles for years. They don't want their taxes spent on foreign wars. They don't want corruption. They want a strong Christian/Catholic foundation. They want total free speech. They hate identity politics. Nothing has changed other than holding their own side to the same yardstick they did the left. And then,
There shouldn't be anything wrong with
of course,
that. Now, speaking
Of
of
course,
stupid
there's-
infighting,
no.
to just go to the side, I keep seeing people posting tweets about, oh, Trump's said something to this other person's like, Jesus Christ, Trump, could you not, if you've actually said this, could you not continue with this fucking infighting?
Yeah. And this for decades now, I've heard about the Republicans, but it's true about every right-wing government structure. They have an uncanny ability to seize defeat from the jaws of victory because they want to do all this purity bullshit. They want to be, oh, well, we're perfect because we're trying to appeal to the left. And that's the problem. Leftist media is the greatest enemy. And until we realize that and say, fuck it, we're going to talk about things on our own terms, they're always going to win.
Yeah. As an example, I want to bring up my country, Norway. We, in the 80s, were Christian conservative to the point where we didn't allow the movie, the Monty Python movie.
Life of Brian, I think.
Life of Brian, yeah. Because it was blasphemous. And now we are with rainbow priests who are defiling the fucking churches. We are putting punishments on people who play games instead of punishing the actual monsters who do things to kids.
Yep.
How the mighty have fallen, dude.
Just remember that anytime the UN complains about the pictures of children, it's because they're upset that we told them to stop their troops from raping actual kids.
Yeah. Whenever a lefty is angry about lolly, it's because the lolly isn't real.
Basically, yeah.
Oof. So just gonna leave off with this last point. And again, it's like the perfect moment of this is just stupid. So yeah, Carl Benjamin, yes, that guy. Yes, the point of the woke right for Jimmy Lindsay is to signal to the Mark Levins of the world that this person is the one they ought to cancel, which Levin would happily do if given a chance. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's exactly what the word woke right's designed to do, in much the same way as alt-right, far-right, Nazi, fascist.
How they
it's the same playbook.
Are trying to brand anything on the right as radical. Yet they constantly fail. They constantly fail to do anything more than do a pause of the backlash of over a century of progressivism. And ultimately, that's what we need to be united on. It's whether or not you see any value in sending money to foreign countries, whether that's Ukraine or Israel, that's less important, to me at least, than saying we need to fix our own countries. And if throwing a few shekels back over the sea is what it takes to get them to leave us alone so we can fix our own house, fine. But until we can do that, until we can start addressing the problems in our own countries, and this is throughout the West, this isn't just the United States, this is Norway, this is the United Kingdom, this is France, Germany, Portugal, that other country beside Portugal, anywhere in the West where we have this governmental structure that values outsiders more than citizens. We have to fight that. And if that means uniting with someone like a Nick Fuentes just to stop the tide of bile and hate against me, I'll do so. He's not going to be my ally. He's not going to be my friend. But sometimes an alliance of convenience is the one that we need. And that's the way I look
your
at people
friends
like
close.
that.
Yeah, keep your friends close, but enemies closer kind of situation.
Exactly. Now, somebody like James Lindsay and Cummy Bear and David Chillo, they need to be ignored. They need to be laughed off of the face of the earth because all they do is instill the enemy, which is the progressive left, with more ammunition to go against any of us who want to see our culture preserved, thrive, succeed, and not in a homogenized, interchangeable West. I'm not an economic unit. I'm fucking Bleach. Deal with that. And that's my.
Yay!
Damn good, dude.
Actually, hold on.
I was just about to click
It's
that
over!
myself.
Yay!
Yeah. I've got this stupidly expensive Stream Deck. I might as well use the buttons on it to control the soundboard.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, yes.
So
I need to...
And truly, I would like to end my segment with maybe the most stunning thing I can say.
so brave and stunning and brave, dude. I wholeheartedly agree.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let us know in the audience if you didn't hear that. Just those chuckles just rose. Love it.
Oh man.
See, Bobcat, I knew you would agree with me.
Mm-hmm.
It's it's behind the scenes, but it's also the man in front of the mirror we have to, not the mirror, in front of the curtain that we have to deal with too.
Yeah.
It's easier to deal with these kind of people than the larger enemy. After we've dealt with them, then we can start creating the barriers needed. It's kind of like what we talked about with Yiz, isn't it?
Yes.
What did you talk about with Yiz?
Pretty much this subject right here.
Oh, okay. Because Yiz also inconveniently streams at an American time.
It's essentially the main focus of it was sort of like the cultural loss and how a lot of different people are pretending to be on our side, but really just working for the others.
Fantastic.
Well, it's not even that they're working for the others; they're trying to co-opt us into their movement, and figure they have the ability to browbeat us. And like, no, dude, no, you get out of here. With
that's
shit.
it. People, the left has been trying to browbeat us with far better words for a decade now. We just don't care anymore.
Yep.
Right. Well,
I
loved watching.
At this point.
I loved watching the purity spirals on the left so fucking much. I loved watching some leftist eat shit and have to fucking get piled on by their own side.
Yeah, but it also means as a result of that we know just how destructive purity spirals are.
Right.
So we've got to try and make sure that we don't fall into that trap.
Right.
And it can be
that's
hard.
basically the lesson we need to learn.
Yeah.
There does need to be gatekeeping, though.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Definitely needs to be gatekeeping. But that gatekeeping should be...
But that's not the same as purity.
Yeah.
Having a purity spiral. Where
there is a distinct difference, because a purity spiral is when you're kicking out people who've established themselves in your organization. And it's like what people like James Lindsay, who was never truly part of the right, he just was kicked out of the left, basically.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And it's like, hey, you're not oh, fuck you. Fuck off. Why are you trying to pretend that you're someone here that you're not? Go eat shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
You gotta get the difference between the with the people who are actually genuinely there to be people and not the fucking false little traitors who are trying to just hide in among our numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And yeah, just going through, on the Rumble chat, yeah, Danny and Dedger, pretty much agree with a lot of your points. I will say one of the biggest things that I think we can all do is just because it's easy to say, "I'll just ignore these people." That's never the solution, unfortunately, because they just don't go away until you show them the door and give them a slight kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you start finding things where you can actively be defiant of them. And by that, I mean, okay, if you're a church-going Christian, keep going to church. Make sure that you're vocal about your opinions too. Don't just hide. When you see, if you're not and you're just out and about and you hear somebody like talking about these things, voice your opinion.
Yeah.
Don't just step back. Don't shrink. Now, it doesn't mean you have to be confrontational. But sometimes you just have to say, no, I don't agree with that. That's dumb. And move on.
Yeah.
And leave them wondering what the hell you actually believe.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of a recommendation for the ones who are a bit more shy or afraid to speak out in public, because I used to be that a few years ago. Here, it's much easier to just speak my mind because of the layers of anonymity. Fuck your fucking language. Jesus Christ. Anonymitet. So much easier saying it in hurdy-gurdy. Anyway.
How?
You've got like
anyway
12 extra syllables in there, dude. Sorry, continue.
Yes. It's easier to speak hurdy-gurdy. I was born in this thing. I can't help what I am. Point is, small things in conversation and comments, you can learn to find what you can say or even disagree politely. And then if you start getting into something that you're afraid might be a bit too much out there, you can just be more hint at it instead. And then you can see it on the people, how they react. Like, I become more and more open with my opposition to certain transitioning ideals. Especially, I am also very vocal about my dislike of many ideologies and religions, which is easy on the ship because half the kitchen shares the opinion, while half the waiter staff are of those kind of people. But even with them, I'm able to speak with it. The difference is you need to be able to say that I do my thing and believe my things, and you're free to believe your things. The only thing
Unless you're a
is
communist.
to be able to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they aren't people.
Ah, I see. Yes, fair enough then.
Yeah, they're immediately excluded. And besides, a fucking communist wouldn't be actually working anywhere. Yeah. So you will, even for someone with zero social antennas like me, you will see when it gets a bit too far. But it's also better, instead of just going all out, just give little crumbs here and there, and then you'll see here how it works. Just these small hints like, I disagree with that. I think it's a bit weird. And if you don't feel comfortable, then you can say, I'm struggling to find the words. Feign ignorance or feign ineptitude, basically. And it's a good way to start until you suddenly figure out, because half of the stuff you're able to say is something you remember that you should have said in a previous conversation, at least for me.
Yes. Anyway, Trim, do you have any final thoughts on the topic? Just a couple of sentences to wrap up.
It's the previous saying: keep your friends close, but enemies closer, and make use of the allies that offer themselves, but also remember where they stand.
Yes. Fantastic.
Any other closing remarks?
Nope.
Cool.
I used up my brain power a long time ago.
1990 when now? Anyway, so we do have some time left for a few assorted articles, and I would like to start with the funniest fucking thing I have seen possibly since 2020. I would like to introduce you to Canada announcing fast-track immigration pathway for H-1B visa holders.
Oh God.
What?
Oh Jesus!
Dude, I am so fucking right about my assessment about Canadians, dude. They live as nothing more but
Canadian.
a complete opposition to what America does. America does one thing. The Canadians
Canada.
have to do the opposite.
They're
Yes.
a
I
don't
fucking
care.
petulant
They're not
child,
a-
dude.
Yeah,
They're
they're
not a
literally
real
just
country. They're not
children.
really people. Yeah, they got no sentience. Anything they are, it's like
Okay,
they're
okay,
contrarians.
all right, calm down.
It has
Trim,
to be.
Trim.
Sorry.
We get it. Canadians are psychopaths. Moving on. But
gotta
this
feel
has got to be one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Canada wants to steal America's H-1Bs.
Welcome to it.
They can have them.
Yeah,
Agree.
we're going to stick it to America. We're going to pay the H-1B visa holders to come to Canada. They can have all their
Oh,
Californian
no,
truckers.
Please, yeah, right.
Oh,
Please don't stop. Oh
Please,
no!
Oh, whatever shall we
Please
do?
don't
The
stop.
No,
I'm
no,
just so-
anything but
so-
that. Don't take our diversity. It's our strength.
It's like the story of Samson and Delilah, where they cut Samson's hair off and he becomes weak. It's like, oh no, don't take our illegals. Oh no.
Oh,
Who,
no,
who will
no,
clean our
no.
toilets
Take all
and
our
make our
jeets,
coffee and
no.
bread if Canada steals our H-1B
You're
visa
so
holders?
weak. No, don't take them.
Oh,
Don't take
You
them.
know-
By
you know
the
what
way,
the
do you
thing,
want to help?
if they imported our
Oh.
H-1B holders, the average IQ in both places would go up.
Woo-hoo!
Sorry, dunking on Canada.
They
I don't
deserve
really
it.
hate Canadians in the same way Trim does.
I do.
I don't have the same hate for Canada. So, but that's hilarious though, because this is really like, it really makes you understand why half of Canada wants to leave Canada, actively wants to secede from Canada and join the United States.
Mhm.
Right.
Like Alberta, Saskatchewan,
Yeah, that
and
came
British
up.
Columbia all want to fucking leave Canada because they're not being represented by the government, because the whole of Toronto and that whole area there is being overrun by fucking Indians, and their government's being overtaken by fucking Indians. And pretty soon there's going to be a caste system in Canada where the Indians are on top, and the stupid
What do you
fucking
mean?
Canadians who voted in and let it happen to them are going to fucking deserve it.
Yep, but I
They've imported like a full third of their population from
Yeah.
fucking India. Like, what do you expect's gonna happen?
yep, and now that their
stupid
government's
asses.
made up of a bunch of Indians, the Indians are like, what if we bring all our friends in from America?
Yeah, what do we need
It's
white
only
people for? We don't need the
Indians.
white people for.
Oh, I want the street to smell like my home country. We need less lavatories.
Jesus Christ.
Med
Well, it's
just-
already starting to get dirtier up there. It's already starting to look filthy in
Yep.
places in Canada.
Yeah.
Just like the UK.
Yeah. Med just says he
Oh,
could
you can
happily
have
be
it.
a second-rate new American instead of a Canadian serf who was enslaved to everyone.
Yeah.
But oh my god, it's so fucking funny. We're gonna stick it to America. We're gonna take the H-1B visa holders.
Anything but
I'm
that.
weak. I'm just unable to function without you taking these people. Oh no.
The idea makes Bleach
No, okay.
weak at the
no.
knees because he can't breathe properly from all the laughter.
Oh,
That's just
whenever
So
we say
wonderful.
this now, I'm just thinking about that scene in Revenge of the Sith where Palpatine's like, "Oh no, I'm so weak. I'm so weak." As soon as the fucking Jeets, I was like, "Power!"
Yep. So this is apparently the Economic Times of India or something. And the synopsis: Canada's launching a new immigration path for H-1B visa holders. This move aims to attract skilled professionals and fill jobs in healthcare and technology. The government is also investing heavily to recruit over 1,000 international researchers. Oh, fantastic. Where are you planning to send Ebola this time? Fucking idiots. These initiatives are part of a strategy to strengthen Canada's innovation and economy. Oh, really? How was that worked out for the last 20 years?
They can't see it because they're blind to it, so just keep on going, I guess.
Oh my god. It's so fucking good, though. Oh, Lord. Right. And to top it off, here in Australia, international students are struggling with Australia's cost of living, and experts say there's no quick fix. Yes, there's a fucking... That's a load of shit. I can solve their problems in 16 hours. They can fuck off. Problem solved.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Go home. No, easy. Done. That solves my problem. And then they don't have to work with Australia's cost of living. Tough titties. Go away. This idiot was so short of money when she began studying in Australia. She lived on rice and tin tuna for a year. Yeah, imagine how much that'd suck for people that were actually born here.
My question, did she not have enough time to curry the tinned tuna? Because that's the only difference I see.
No, she was too busy lying about her immigration prospects.
Fair.
Journalism student, moved from India to Melbourne. She had no friends or family for support. How the fuck's that our problem?
Yeah, it's like you take the risk. It's your job now to unfuck your life.
Yeah. Now, 4 years into her studies, how is she still there after 4 years? I said the experience of international students in Australia was completely misunderstood. How? No, we understand that you're lying on your immigration application. We've known that for years. Many people think we come in with endless money from rich families and have everything set for when we go off the plane. Well, maybe it's because in order to get your visa, you're required to prove you have the money. Just as a thought.
That's racism.
Yep.
Good.
But that's not true. Yeah, stop lying. International students are frequently blamed, yes, because it's their fault, for adding rising costs in Australia. Despite reports saying they've not been a major driver of high rents and inflation. Well, that's a fucking lie. If you have a net increase of 700,000 people, but international students have told the ABC of their own experiences with Australia's cost of living crisis, saying that Australian making ends meet. Then go home. Not our problem. Tough shit. Get out. Yeah. And here we go. International students come to Australia under visa rules limiting how much they can work while studying, and that require them to have money for living costs before arriving. They have to prove they have access to $30,000 in order to secure their visas. Interesting. So how are they out of money?
Well, you see, when you're a curried
your ass.
individual, you got to spend all that stuff on Rama time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This
So,
is
so
the
That's
ultimate
exactly how it
diversity.
should be.
yeah. So
Like they should have to have that money.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be able to
turns
come here and
out,
just be a fucking burden like she wants to
turns
be.
out she was fucking lying. She proved she had access to $30,000 for living costs and secured a visa. She said the family could only afford to release small amounts. Okay, then you lied. We should be throwing you out for lying on your application. Oh, but I had the money, but now they can't afford it. Cool, get out. That's in no way our problem.
Like, right? Why should we pay for some rich family in fucking India to send their kid here to have opportunities
Yep.
that it's
She
actually
was supposed to
actively
have
being
access to
stolen
the
from an American child.
had access to 30,000, but the family could only afford to release small amounts. So A, she didn't have access to it, and B, she was lying on a visa. Lies on her visa, and somehow
Well, it
we're
sounds
expected
like
to
me.
fucking look after her.
I'm done with these people coming over here, leeching off of us, and pretending that when we object, somehow it's based on their race. Yeah, I mean, it could just be,
Look
I
at
don't
the
know,
fucking
Greeks
height of
wandering
this.
around here. It's like, send them the fuck back.
Those students that come from low-income families are especially vulnerable. Oh, those low-income families with $30,000 of liquid assets.
Jesus fucking.
I don't think everything my family owns comes to $30,000, and that includes my car.
Yes, but we've talked about your car in the past. That's not the flex.
And they're in India too. So having $30,000 of disposable income in India that's fucking unimaginably wealthy there.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot of fucking money. If you can have 30, that's a privileged life. That kid comes from woman comes from a privileged fucking background.
How many people
to get all the cow shit?
Here's the other thing though. How many people do any of us know who have $30,000 of liquid assets?
Right.
Someone in chat, surely. And if you do, would you please send us a little bit?
Please share.
I'm just trying to think. I know of one person that might have that much in liquid assets, and that's only because their parents died and they sold their house. And they're old as shit, so it doesn't really count.
No, it's not like they're going to be enjoying it the way the rest of us would.
Well, to be fair, to be fair, I think he's doing the right thing with it, because he doesn't. He's like 60 plus. He doesn't have kids, and other people are like, oh, look at all the money he's spending on charm. I'm like, he doesn't have kids. He's already got his own home. He doesn't have kids. Why the fuck wouldn't he blow $100,000 on a car? Fuck it, I would.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, others the fucking height of this too. Others who could receive more help from their families are reluctant to ask. Okay, so they're reluctant to ask their families, but now they're coming begging to us to let them work more here. How's that remotely my fucking problem?
Why is that my problem?
And one international student from China said she was surprised at the high cost of food in Australia. I'm reasonably sure even in China you can Google the cost of food in Australia. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the government will tell you the cost of food in Australia to go, look how good we are. Look how low we've got the cost of food here in China. Aren't we so much better than Australia? The answer is apparently yes, which is really fucking depressing for me. Here it's impossible. I hate instant noodles or fast food until I found work. Yes, imagine how much that must suck for someone who's actually born here. She started working up to the maximum of 48 hours a fortnight. Cool. So that's 48 hours an Australian can't have. The pressures of working while studying felt overwhelming at times. Yeah, imagine how much that must suck for an Australian who doesn't have the opportunity to go the fuck home. Uni is very hard. Yes, I understand that life is hard if you're stupid. And don't speak English.
Oh, what do you mean? We're number one.
Budgie!
Even for international students who work, the income does not always cover living costs. Again, how the fuck is that our problem? But yeah, like the experts say there's no quick fix. Oh, there's a fucking quick fix, all right. They give us the $30,000 before they come into the country. Then we give it back to them every month. That's how you fucking fix it. Job done in 5 minutes. Oh, international students also found paid work impacted their studies. Oh, those poor international students, it's such a hard life living like an Australian.
Right.
Dude, I went to school with international students, and it's truly a mixed bag because I'm not going to say that all of them are just worthless, but there are a few kids that, like, I did a group project with one of my classes. I had Jasser and Fahad in my class.
I'm sorry.
Both were Saudi kids. Yeah, both were Saudi
Yeah.
kids. Jasser was pretty cool. He worked hard. He showed up for the group meetings. He participated in the project. Fahad blew us off the whole fucking time. And we told the teachers afterwards, and when it came time for him to present his part, he fucked it up. Anyhow, Fahad was a spoiled rich kid who paid people to do his homework for him. And that's like a lot of them, a lot of the foreign students. And so it's understandable that people would have that perception about them because it's the fucking truth about a lot of them.
Yep.
Like, we had all these fucking Saudi kids driving sports cars around here because their fucking millionaire parents sent them to America to get engineering degrees.
Yep.
And not because they wanted them to be competent engineers, because they wanted to have an engineering degree so they could hire them to the family firm.
Yep. Look at the height of this shit, though. But experts also expressed doubts about requiring students to have access to more savings to pay living costs to secure their visas. The problem is that cuts out a lot of opportunities for some students to get in the first place. Okay, and how the fuck's that our problem? Tough shit, sucks to be them. Maybe your parents shouldn't have been fucking losers. In a sense, it's robbing Peter to pay Paul. No, it's not, you fucking idiot, says Gabi Ramia. Some ideologically possessed moron who probably shouldn't even be in Australia in the fucking first place anyway. But yeah, it cuts out a lot of opportunities for some students to get it. Oh no, those poor kids with $30,000+ of liquid assets. How fucking hard for them that they can't come to Australia. Tough shit. Stay home. In fact, why don't you take the exorbitant university fees that you'd be paying, the exorbitant plane fares, and then on top of that, the $30,000, and get a fucking master's degree at the University of fucking Islamabad or something.
Of shitholistan, where you're from. Make your own fucking country great.
Well, yeah, why don't you take the fucking $60,000 it would cost you to come to Australia and build a fucking city? Why don't you do something useful for your own countrymen? Start a business. Yeah. Like, are you trying to tell me that you couldn't start a business in India for $60,000 fucking dollars? I don't fucking think so.
They're unable to create anything proper anymore. They don't have anything that can be defined as a creative civilization. They're just parasites.
Yeah. So, for some dumb bitch, an IT student from Vietnam, the decision to study in Australia was about comfort and opportunity because she's an idiot. Somehow this IT student doesn't have access to Google. When she settled on moving to Melbourne, she had not factored in soaring living costs, especially in housing. Yes, because apparently Google doesn't work in Vietnam.
Well,
the rental market is so competitive. Yeah, I know. Imagine how much it must suck for Australians with you here.
Right. Yeah, she never once considered that maybe her presence is part of the reason why shit's so expensive and stupid.
Yeah, the rental market's so competitive. Yeah, imagine how it must feel for all the Australian students who are being priced out of the rental market because you're here. You could just not be here. You have the wonderful opportunity to not have come here in the first place.
This is something that I think ties back into the whole Africa time concept. Yeah. Where and I see it on the left too, where it's just like the static world mentality. Because all these people do, whether the left or the imports, they always see, oh, you've got this lifestyle. Well, we're here now, so we're entitled to it. It's like, whoa. You don't see what went into it, all the time spent. You just show up and expect that it's going to drop into your lap because you've been sold a lie that it exists, therefore it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
No, fuck right off.
It's ours, therefore fuck off.
They don't have
that's
a
the
work
whole.
ethic.
That's the whole premise of the economic zone, right? Is that, oh, well, we can just go to America where there's better opportunities. It's like, well, but there's people that
Those
are
are the
there already,
opportunities for
and you're
Americans.
actively taking shit
Yeah.
from them.
Like-
so go fuck yourself.
Like this bitch,
right? Like,
who found a cheaper share house in the suburb after several months. Cool, taking a place that could have been occupied by an Australian. And it came with new trade-offs, including long commutes and safety concerns. Yeah, I know. Imagine how much it must suck to be an Australian student who gets
No
less
benefit.
a fortnight than you paid in rent for your previous fucking apartment. Some idiot professor who should be fired said Australia's rising housing costs will likely to have left international students more financially vulnerable. They're not financially vulnerable. They somehow managed to afford to get to Australia.
it's, it's like calling a fucking mosquito vulnerable. Oh no, you can't squat that mosquito because he's vulnerable. It's like, no,
parasite go squish.
Yeah, parasite go switch.
Yeah, so this it says even finding accommodation will be very difficult. Yeah, imagine how much it must suck for people on the unemployment here in Australia.
Yeah.
Australia could look to innovations overseas solutions. Yeah, maybe Poland, including Canada, where some international students are living with older people. Ah, yes, let's import people who can't read or write English and stick them with the vulnerable people. I'm sure that will work out well. How did that work with those aged care workers in the UK? Oh, yeah, a woman died.
Well, you see, the problem is she didn't have enough of a will to live.
So some idiot for Assistant Minister for International Education, some other idiot, said the federal government was sympathetic to the financial stress that some international students may face while studying in Australia. Why? Why is the financial stress of someone who can afford to travel to a different country in any fucking way something we should be sympathetic for? No, you managed to afford
VIP customer.
Yeah, basically, I'm sure that's pretty much it. They pay the universities more because their education's not subsidized. It's fucking disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Please take all your complaining and go home.
Well, I think it's also this interesting cultural dynamic where, especially the Jeets, but they really view, oh, well, you've let us in. Well, that means you must think you're inferior to us. So therefore, it's all about us now. No. We're a polite, civilized society. Christianity has given us this patience for complete fucking retard.
Speaking of,
guts are telling us to go and I don't know, Vladimir.
Look at this bullshit here. So there were more than 1 million international student enrollments last year. Country's population is under 29 million, by the way. We're one of the only countries where students can bring their partners who can work full time. Right. So we import 1 million students who can bring their partners who are allowed to work full time. So they're both taking jobs away from Australians. And Australia also offers 2 to 3 years of full-time post-study work, helping graduates repay loans and build careers. No, fuck off. Get out. Don't bother coming here in the first place. Tough shit. Oh, look at this. Yes. Many students were also using their experiences of the cost of living crisis as a chance to pick up new skills, having them costs like cooking or driving. Ah, yes. I'm going to be an international student in Australia. By the way, how do I drive Uber again?
Well, you go through that building when your truck catches on fire.
Yeah. And here's another article they're linking to. A report reveals international students experience poorer mental health than their domestic counterparts. Oh no, so sad. Why don't they go the fuck home where they'll be happier then? Not my problem. Anyway. So we need to move rapidly on. Just enough time left for a special little something I prepared for Trim.
Oh, right.
So you remember when Bleach said Lucifer and I said, speaking of, I've got something prepared for Trim?
How's this gonna go?
New Lucifer bee with devil-like horns found in Australia.
Sabas.
Fuck your country. Why? Essex, why?
Why not?
Yeah, but like, what don't you guys have? What next? A literal fire-breathing dragon? I mean, you already have a bird that causes
We do have a
fire.
large
Might as
lizard
well
that
just-
spits at you. I don't think it spits flammable. I'm willing to check though.
I'm giving it 10 years max before that.
If it's
becomes
not
fire
flammable, does it cause burning sensations?
Possibly, it
Acid-
could be it could be
fire.
poison.
Acid dragons too.
Well, don't
So,
koalas
yeah, okay.
have chlamydia? Koalas have chlamydia. That's
Yep.
a burning
Yeah, they
fucking
do.
sensation for you.
Fuck you, Dave. Fuck you, man. Oh, that's amazing.
So Australian
Jesus
scientists have
fucking
discovered a new native bee species with tiny horns and given it a suitably devilish name. Researchers found that the Megachile lucifer, while observing a rare wildflower that only grows in the Bremer Ranges in Western Australia's Goldfields region, 470 kilometres east of Perth, also known as the square root of fucking nowhere. To get to this place, you go past the Black Stump to bumfuck nowhere, take a left, drive 100 miles, and then keep traveling. And then eventually
Yeah.
you'll reach
I
the
thought you
square
had
fucking...
avo's all over the place. How can you drive past it?
Well,
Oh, sorry. That's
after you
something.
get over the ones that are sleeping drunk in the road near the cities, shockingly, there aren't that many of them just roaming the outback. It's almost as if they like living in civilization.
Weird. I sure as fuck don't.
Yeah. So the highly distinctive prominent horns are only on the female bee and may be used as a defense mechanism to gather pollen or nectar or to collect materials such as resin ice. Oh, it may be used for literally all the activities that bees undertake. What a completely useless sentence. It may be used to do bee things.
A bee. Bees, everyone.
The study's lead scientist said she was inspired to use the name Lucifer as she was watching the Netflix show of the same name at the time.
Oh, Jesus fucking.
Fucking
Christ.
hell, women.
You know, calling a bee where the female has Lucifer horn, devil horns for Lucifer is surprisingly fitting, though, because women are the devil.
Do I have a fucking song for you?
God.
I can't play it on stream, but I'm going to post it in live
Thank you.
shows.
All right, we're heading to live shows.
Live shows.
Devil is a woman, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get that one. I want to listen after stream.
Yeah. I think you'll enjoy it. Like, there's also like a cover parody version of it called "The Devil Is a Barmaid" as well. That you might also
I like Lordy's The Devil is a Loser and he's my bitch.
paste. All right, let's do some memery, shall we? I think we will start with this one here. Apparently, I typed into the wrong browser window. Thank you very much. Loses Minnesota mayoral race. Goes back to his old job.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep. What do we got here? What's this, Trim? What has Trim put in here for me? For my pain and suffering.
No, it's not pain and suffering. I just made a gif out of it.
It's incontinence.
No, that's not the pain and suffering I'm referring to.
Oh.
Oh, it's pure retardum, also known as the Silent Piker.
Isn't he getting pegged by his dog again?
No, he is getting pegged by the Chinese Communist Party because he went over to visit and he's been sucking China's dick so hard, and yet they don't know him as much as Asmongold, and he's currently fucking losing his shit because of it.
Good.
Yeah. God, he's
I
such a
hope
piece
Hassan
of
gets
shit.
nothing but suffering.
I hope he gets exactly what the Chinese government does to communists.
Yeah, and Muslims.
Anyway, putting that aside.
His uncle is named Uyghur after all, and we know what they do with
Oh.
Uyghurs.
Yep. So, memes. Raise your
donkey?
hand if you grew up watching this and haven't shot anyone. Me.
Yeah, right.
Me.
What's this?
It doesn't apply to Dick Cheney.
Yep. You show two guys shaking hands, and every friendless porn addict on Twitter thinks they're gay. C.S. Lewis.
ELDR.
Do nothing, win. Do something, win even harder.
Yeah.
I mean, the Gabe cube isn't the perfect one, but it's kind of already
the Gabe cube is really going to depend on the price, because I looked at the specs and Trim's laptop is more powerful than it.
Yeah, but if it's like $500, it's gonna blow like Nintendo. It's gonna blow Nintendo and Microsoft and PlayStation out of the fucking water, because it has all the games on Steam.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Anyway, right. His teenage daughter got a text from a boy saying, "Send me a bra pic." This is her dad's response.
Yeah.
That should be every dad's response.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Even there's a rifle at the corner as well. It's beautiful.
Yep.
Yep. It's a shit rifle, but it beats no rifle.
I mean, if even if he was standing there posed with like a, I don't know, maybe brain not work.
Yeah.
That
Really
Gabe
shitty
cube-
It looks like shit, functions like shit,
But
has a reputation of
beats
being
stick.
Yeah.
Anyway.
No, the P9.
Yeah.
The one that shoots
No,
itself
it's not even a
automatically.
I must be
Yeah,
an
no,
18-year-old in
not exactly.
2001, the way I'm ready to die for Bush.
Oh
Shit.
God.
That reminds me
This one is for
I
Bleach
love
and
that
Dave.
one. I love that one. That's a good one.
of
Yeah.
Damn, I almost was.
Damn. How feminists look at Sharia law countries that throw gay people off roofs and allow child marriage.
God damn, ain't that the fucking truth?
All right.
Yep. Speaking of women, lacking in basic education, reasoning, and
Icon.
logic.
I found that one in the same area where I found that look at meme.
Bitch like Zora Mamdani. Nah.
You know what would
Knowledge.
make that
Yeah.
even better? If
Hmm?
Sydney Sweeney, because there's one with like her wearing some Catholic garb, that would have
Mhm.
gone even harder. Just saying.
Yeah, it would have, I. Oh, dearie me.
Or clanhood, either way.
Hmm. Well, she doesn't even need the hood to piss people off.
No, she just
She just has
is
good
an
genes.
attractive enough woman.
Yeah.
Yep. What do we got here? Islam is a religion. I disagree. You what? Oh,
The
Damn.
religion of pieces, everybody.
Isn't that a character from that gay comedy TV
Yeah.
show?
Yeah,
You've got
Homelander.
to be a
Boys,
lot
yeah.
more specific, dude.
Homelander.
Boys.
Yeah.
Homelander from the Boys.
I never watched it because it
Yeah,
always
the
looked like
wha-
crap to me.
It's a shit
had some-
mediocre
it-
comic that has a halfway
And
decent
the
series where the
showrunner looks
creators-
like Seth Rogen. So, what more do you need to know?
Yeah.
and the show basically had the potential to make gold, but since they're all a bunch of libtards, they were like, no, we gotta make Homelander bad.
Yeah.
Retards.
Just
Yeah.
people
Well,
like
the
Homelander.
whole-
Must
the whole
make
premise.
Homelander bad.
I watched like the first season. It's like it's kind of got a good premise. First episode of the second season, nope.
Yep.
yeah.
And then they've got the woman that looks like Skeletor now when she was actually hot.
Yeah.
Oh, they fell off the second season. It fell off so hard in the second season. It was ridiculous because it became so obvious. It's like, oh Jesus, this is just more tedious bullshit. Like
Yep.
nothing substantive, just angry orange man bad, white people bad the whole fucking time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Leech says it's a high point.
Oh, that's my best typo ever.
Yep. Speaking of, we've got a gender reveal. If the smoke is pink, it's a girl. If it's blue, it's a boy.
Look at the eyes of the black guy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit. They won't find that.
That's right.
Oh.
No, I'm gonna pass on that one. I'm gonna pass on that one too.
Damn it.
That's
Trims
how you know they're
memes are being
bangers.
thrown out.
Yeah. I'm being oppressed.
As you should be.
This one's good. One time on a date, I told a girl I had an OnlyFans and he walked out. Later that night, he subscribed and sent the photos to my mum. You should have been a better mother. Click send.
Yeah, I'm right.
There we fucking go.
You know what the Middle East needs? Christianity.
That's
Damn right.
thought patrolled. That's what that is.
Fucking nice.
Yeah.
As you fucking should.
Make no peace with evil.
Yep.
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 Yes.
Just as an aside, with that,
You should have been a
Just-
mom.
that like, self-division bullshit.
Mhm.
Like Christians and lowercase atheists need to work together to get Islam the fuck out of the West.
Yes.
Agreed.
And maybe the capital A atheists too, because they're the ones that invite Islam.
Well.
to-
Oh, yeah, but they're a bunch of
Capital A
commie
atheists
lefty
are basically
retards.
cults.
Yeah, sure. It's
Yeah, exactly.
it's a lot of atheists with a lot of Steins and Bergs in their last names. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Mhm.
So
Yep.
Next meme: leftists, Cubans, communism.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh, here we go.
That's why all the Cubans in Florida are fucking super conservative.
Yep.
Because that's
Oh,
why they
yeah.
vote Republican.
I'll take things the cunt would
they're-
say for 500, Dave.
Things that a cunt would say. I need to get that. I need to use that as a reaction meme on Twitter.
Yeah. Dark humor is like food. Not everyone gets it.
Tried and true. Yeah.
Do we have... we've got a few more memes. Excellent. Not sure that's a meme. That's just true. Where is that? Fuck the IRS.
Excellent.
Is the
It's
video
better.
any good?
Okay.
No, fuck you.
Other than the music.
Kill your local
Music is shit, but
pedophile.
basically-
Oh,
They
Jesus.
spelled pedophile wrong.
No, they spelt it PH
Pedophile.
Fed. No, shut
My
up with
dad
your
doesn't
fucking... Oh, it's not real FBI. I
This
can
is not
even
real.
retain.
Oh, brilliant.
I would
that's
like
awesome.
everyone on TikTok to burn in hell. But
Yeah, they
this
used
is
to
funny.
have technical manuals for those things all over 4chan. Like people would just
Really?
put the technical manuals out. Yeah. And so they all had like the default passcode. And I'll tell you, as someone who works with a lot of guys working with municipal equipment, they very seldomly change the default passcode on a lot of their shit. So
Why would
so a
they?
lot of this like industrial equipment, the default it's just 00000 to get into it, and then you have admin access to do whatever the fuck you want to it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, so I had the manufacturer's access for some equipment. I could make do all sorts of shit for like public safety radios, where they're like,
Mhm.
"Oh well, we can't get it to work." It's like, give me 5 minutes. All right, fine, it's unlocked. You don't have to deal with it. $1,000, please.
Yeah.
No, $5,000. Thank you. I showed up on time. That's 5.
Nice. Next one I've got. In the absence of orders, find something communist and destroy it.
Timo, yes.
Ooh, this is spicy and historical. Some men build walls to keep people out, and some build walls to keep people in, and some build walls that do neither. Fuck France.
Oh, that is just Bobcat put that all out there. I like, oh, that's just so good. I've got to steal that.
Oh, let's see. What did chat provide any memes?
Yeah, you lazy bastards. You're sitting here listening. Give us memes. Okay,
I've been kind of
Monkey
lax on the
sent us
meme
doggo
farming
pics.
Yeah.
myself.
Oh, Danny was very productive during the intro, apparently, staring at a Cumber world. Inevitable consequences.
Oh.
And not quite memes, but actually better. Monkey provided dog tax. And that has got to be
Nice.
one of the
Aw.
cutest dogs I've ever seen. I just love the coloring.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
He just looks so happy. I just want to rub his cheeks, dude.
Oh,
I
you.
just want to rub his
Aw.
cheeks.
What
He's
about
he's
this
so
one?
fluffy.
Happy
Oh,
boy.
look at him.
Yeah, so good. And what about this one?
Rub the belly.
Rub his
Rub the belly
belly.
now.
Rub
Yeah.
that belly. And what about this one?
Okay, that's the best one.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna have to check the memes channel.
Reminds me,
I'm
I need
throwing
to
some
take
more
the
in the
cat
chat
for a
here.
Yeah.
walk.
Say no to blue women.
Yes.
Oh, I found this. Okay, I stole this one from Disco's server earlier. You guys are gonna fucking love it.
So if you had 15 minutes with me, what would you do?
Are you a dude?
What makes you think that?
I don't know, just the vibe, hair, kind of looks like a wig. Nose ring compensating. Bulge.
Okay.
Fucking
Damn.
God. Greg.
Oh, damn, dude. For real, he cooked her. Yeah. Fucking
Yeah.
Jesus. I love
Hey,
it. Are
them.
you a dude? Oh my god.
Bulge.
Hilarious.
Oh.
Good.
Oh, here we go. What's your favorite use for per capita? Bro, your comment section is kind of ghost, says some disgusting furry. That must be because you're in it, says someone else. Actually,
That's good.
did one of our clever little fuckers actually respond to that? I think, I can't remember where they put it, but someone did respond to that from the audience. I don't know. I can't remember where they posted, but someone responded with lesbian domestic violence statistics.
Oh yeah.
Of course, it was Danny.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. About, I think this is the original Fallout, possibly. Play as female. Can complete half
Yep.
the quest just by offering yourself for sex. Can get $50 by prostituting yourself to bar patrons. $200 if high speech. Can get things cheap by having a romantic encounter with the seller. Can earn $1,000 early on by having carnal relations with the alcoholic at the diner. Can avoid dangerous random encounters while traveling by offering your body. Can get your stolen car back for free by fucking the mechanic. If you played as a female, you didn't beat the game. Realistic woman life experience. Wow, just like real life.
Oh
Damn.
yeah, that's a good one. Oh, Fallout 1 and 2 were so fucking good.
Yep.
They were so good. They were so based too. Like
Mhm.
that's the other thing. They were so based.
I don't have time for your inane bundle of stickery.
Faggotry. Yeah.
Hey, thank you. There we... What's your favourite
There you
use of
go.
per capita lesbian TV, right? And yes.
Calling my bug managers. God damn, that's a great name.
That Karen bug.
Oh hell, I'm gonna go
Oh,
see what
amazing.
else they've posted at some point.
Well, it's one of our pet lunatics, so you'll like it.
Excellent.
Oh, Jesus. Right. Oh, fuck. This one's for Dave.
I put a bunch in the chat here
Yeah.
too again.
Who can drink 20 litres of gasoline and not die? Jerry can.
I
You know, if we
decided
finish
to
up
leave the
memes and
cat
have
back.
some time, I can go get my book and read some fucking
Oh,
jokes
God.
for y'all.
Fucking do it.
In live shows, I've paid the cat tax. So.
Nice. What is this Dave has sent us? The Mount
Mount
Rushmore of
Rushmore of USA
superheroes.
presidents.
Mount Rushmore of USA. Oh my God's sake.
Oh, oh, this is nice. This is nice.
That's so good.
So fucking stupid. I fucking love it, dude.
It really is
It
just
is.
so damn good.
This one is too. Warning: do not use ball peen hammers on your balls or your peen.
Can be misleading.
Oh, fucking. Oh. They just announced the steam machine, February 1804. Maybe I can generate you some bitches. Yes, you did miss a dog tax, monkey. Though I think Bleach may have provided cat tax.
Yes, yes.
Bleach has provided kitty tax. Your cat looks like it thinks
Aw.
about murder regularly.
The handsome boy.
He is. He's very
It's a
good.
cat.
So, yeah. That's our regular like daily walk.
Mhm.
You
Damn.
little bastard.
The area around your house looks fucking amazing.
Mhm.
For real.
Yep.
Bleach is a man of excellent taste. Hank, don't abbreviate St. Andreas.
Oh dear
So
lord.
good.
I never thought of that. Holy shit.
I think somebody
Oh.
did.
Yeah. Oh god damn, so good.
Hey
And
guys, all my childhood I spent dealing with SA. It was amazing.
Okay, Milo.
Playing essay, experiencing essay.
Oh,
Oh,
trip.
shit.
Trip.
Ow.
It's like I wanted SA.
Trim went to his parents at Christmas and said he wanted SI.
Oh. And a half a year later, I got it.
For your birthday.
This reminds me of one of my buddy's stories when he was over in the Sandbox, and they had a USA tour, and they would be like chanting USA USA at one point. And there's some Mexican dude, like two of them, was like, "Hey man, he's talking about USA." That's like, oh. And the motherfucker is like, "So is this true?" He's like, "Oh yeah, man, USA all day long." It's like, fuck.
Oh dear. All right. Last meme, but we need to. It hasn't loaded yet.
You're gonna have to wait a little bit on this one.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
And
Very
one
nice
last
story.
one from Danny. When she marries after age 30.
Not
the cat.
Oh, hey, kitty. Remember, everybody.
Oh my god, dude.
If you have more than 3 cats and you're single, you're officially a crazy cat lady.
That's why I only have 3 cats.
Exactly.
I've stopped at 3. 3 is the tipping point. Once you pass 3 cats, then you're officially a crazy cat person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah. And I decided that after I got my 3rd cat. Because previously it was 2.
That's how it starts.
Soon there'll be a 4th.
Yeah. Alrighty, I think that's enough memes for today, boys. So, what's coming up this week?
Oh man. I went the whole episode without shiddling our stream. I didn't get a little subtle shill in at all. So
Oh, you
yeah,
did,
so-
dude.
So this Monday I'll be on Discordant Dragons. And then this Tuesday, Bleach and I are going to be talking about Frank J. Haynes, the Yellowstone and Union Pacific photographer, and early photography. And yeah, that's what we got going on.
What about you, Trim? You got any plans for this week?
Well, the usual Simply Skippy, and I am hoping to do a stream. Though, again, I have, including tomorrow, I have like 4 days left before I have to go to work, and that's going to be a bitch to deal with. Hands full.
Work,
But one thing has been decided, and that is that me and Rosa are going to do one more round of Divinity Original Sin on Tuesday. I think it's 4 o'clock Britbong time.
Nice.
Excellent.
That's very nice. For me, work sucks, so probably not going to have anything that I have to plan through the week. So it's going to be most likely just more dinkum with disco on Friday night Britbong time, like somewhere between 9 and 11 p.m. Friday on Britbong time. If depending on if the baby goes the fuck to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Disco and I were gearing up to do our Wednesdays again, and yeah, small human, not happy and under the weather. So I was like, nope, we're just gonna skip that.
Indeed. Yep. Yes, I don't think that's.
I might be meandering around, but I don't have anything solid other than Tuesday.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah,
there we go.
I might remember to shill 5 minutes before I do something.
Yay! That's 5 minutes more than usual.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, chill before we start streaming? What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's what I say all the fucking time.
At some point during the week, I might sit down with the images that Trim made and either edit the video or get Trim to write a new script. Don't know if we'll have time for that this week. Work sucks all the fucking hours out of the day.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I will be gone on. I will be leaving on Thursday, the 20th of November, and I will be back on land the 12th of December.
Yay! Tim will be back for Christmas.
Yeah.
Does the Saturday night align with anything interesting dates at the end of this year? No, not particularly. Cool. That's handy. Yeah. We might do some extra shit over the Christmas break because I'll be off work.
Hell yeah.
That'll be. We'll come up with something. But yeah. For now, I don't think there's anything else. So we will draw things to a close. Thank you very much for joining us, Chad, and thank you very much for bringing the segments along tonight, boys.
Yeah.
It's been a
Our
pleasure
pleasure as
and
always,
also,
dude.
again, thank you, Melox, for the help.
Indeed. Yes, Trim's segment was very good. Which is unfortunate for Trim, because he's going to have to live up to that from now on.
That's right. You can't suck me now, boy.
Now you got a reputation.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. I should have pretended to
Alright.
be retarded.
Oh, you don't have to pretend to
not
be, but
pretending,
sometimes
Jim.
brilliance
Pretend?
shines
Yeah.
through.
I mean, that just shows how good I am
Oh.
at deceiving.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh dear. Alrighty. Good night, everybody. We'll see you
Thanks for coming out,
sometime.
folks.
Shadilay.
Shadilay.
Later.
Shadowland.
Shadilay.